bastard of a day we called Wednesday. Thank you for the 13 months. Big pod. Kinda wild. 13 months. This Fortnite jingle loop was like a brain eraser while I was typing that. The Fortnite is louder than me. I don't even know what Fortnite you're talking about. This song that's playing right now is louder. The dance is making... Oh my god. I didn't realize the dance was even making the noise. Here, let me go ahead and change that. Okay, wait. Let me get this in control. Okay, sorry. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Okay. That's gone. That's gone forever. No, I see it. That's a mistake on my end. That should be taken care of now. That's a good start. Good start to the stream. I thought you were talking about like the music I put on, and I thought you were calling it Fortnite music. And I was like, what are you on about? Maybe I gotta play even more Fortnite if this is what their soundtrack sounds like. But no, because I wasn't monitoring that, I couldn't hear it, so there you go. No, I did not want you to hear Ava Fortnite. Okay, well, I'll do my whole intro again. Howdy, hello, welcome, greetings. Howdy Dadma, howdy Techno, thank you Techno for the 13 months, big pod. It's been over a year, which is insane. I don't know how I've stuck with streaming that long. And who knows if we'll be going for more years, but at least for the meantime, we got some work to do. We got some fun to have. We got some vibes to establish. And we're here to have a good time. On top of making that that little audio oopsie at the beginning there, I also made the slight oopsie. Well, it was kind of planned, but I didn't realize how hard it would hit me. I ate a lot of Taco Bell right before I started, and I'm in that Taco Bell post-Taco Bell coma already. So starting it off strong with the sapped energy, but it put me in a good mood. The other thing is I downloaded the new Microsoft Windows update last night because I didn't want my computer to randomly restart. And now it just like occasionally puts ads on my screen, which is really cool. Windows is definitely professional operating system, not just a ad scheme operating system. Yeah, I got rid of the weather thingy. You can get rid of that, but it still puts ads on my screen. Pretty obnoxious. if you right click it, there's like an option to like never show like news or updates or anything like that. Also, okay, another thing I'll talk about before we get into it, but I've been trying to find more music in this vein, right? So that y'all don't have to listen to the same like 4-hour playlist every single vibe stream. And I've been like trying just to like go to like related artists, stuff like that. You know, try and find people in a similar vein. And for whatever reason, like, there is a huge, I guess, crossover in fan bases between this kind of music and like 100 gex-esque music. So it's now like a 50-50. If I click on a new artist that other people listen to as well, it's just like some really like low effort 100 gex clone that doesn't even have like a fast beat or anything like that, and I don't get it. But anyways, that's not important. Let's just let's get into it. 100 bootleg gex. I'd love to play like a bootleg gex. There probably are bootleg gex games out there. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start this up. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't know if I can play Machine Girl, and I don't know if I can play Sewer Slut. I will put it over here. Over here? Yeah, over here is fine. And let's get on screen. Oh right, I need to position my mic in such a way that I can still look at the camera. All right, there we go. All right, let's get started. I'm gonna start out with just doing the base layer shit, and then moving on, layering up. Let's start with this. Why does Nightbot have monkey smile? I wish that Nightbot had regular smile. Or a chat smile. It's true. I think it's interesting that for whatever reason, this is just blending. You know what it is? I think that's what it is. Okay. I think that's a good base to start with. I feel like this is just like one of those like classic Mac backgrounds, you know? Yeah, I was messing around with some stuff last night, and I keyed out basically like the background color, and like I think it allows for it to feel like it's a larger canvas than it actually is, because like the borders aren't clearly defined. So I think it adds a little like fun element to it. Plus, you just already have like a semi-interesting like visual background that like if it bleeds through, then like you just have like interplay with the background as well. Some fun stuff there. Curious what, no, we'll not do that. The music is low. One thing that I found to be the case with a lot of this kind of music is that for whatever reason, they are not able to consistently mix volume. There are songs on Spotify that I specifically didn't put into my playlist because it's like 50% lower than the volume of all of my other songs in the playlist, and it's obnoxious because sometimes it's a good song, but it's difficult to manage the volume for each song, you know? Although currently I am just playing things off of Bandcamp. It's I was always under the impression that it wasn't too expensive to get your music onto Spotify. Like there are services like DistroKid that I thought made it pretty affordable. Just like throw a whole album on. And I thought that you like paid flat fees as opposed to like scaling stuff, but apparently that's not the case. Like there was somebody who was trying to put all of their music on Spotify, and they were like asking for funding for like $1,000. I don't know if that means that they were going like a completely different route or something. So I'm guessing that's why there's so many artists on Bandcamp or like SoundCloud that still haven't put their stuff on Spotify. Just because it's probably not financially worth it. But I always found that interesting. I never really thought that Spotify was that expensive. It's more than it costs to put your game on Steam. Yeah. Pretty wild. I don't know, maybe there is something else going on there with that fund. Like they were trying to get it on like other platforms as well. I don't know. But I was confused because they only had like 3 albums. And I was like, that can't be right. But it may be right. Who knows? Spotify does continue to be wild, and it's unfortunately true. Let's see, what else do we want to get into the mix? Wonder if like a low melt. That's a little too much. Curious what this will look like. So obviously not great. But honestly doesn't look that different. You've already lost so much of the definition that I think it just is less granular on the edges. Is this a Crystal Shards Breakcore remix? If it is, I'm gonna be so fucking pumped. No, I think that was just the intro. That's too bad. I've thought about just how good a Crystal Shards OST Breakcore remix would be. I forgot how like high of a sensitivity I set my mouth to be. I was thinking that I'm definitely nowhere near the ability to do it justice, but I can definitely attempt and have thought about it. What if we just blow it up? Now that's fun. Oh shit, I need to... I knew I forgot something. No, you are in fact correct that the music is low. I'll just boost it just in case the mix on the rest of this album is bad. Also, howdy sobs. Welcome. I'll go ahead and redeem a react.
Yeah! Woo! More! Let's have some more! Yeah!
I'll throw a little more on. Actually, let's change up the bass a bit. Ooh, that is something. I'm gonna get rid of the stretch. That way it just stays in place. I'm gonna get rid of the color correction. That's nice. What about this? Wow, the Undertale mix.
プロ意識に支えられた精密さがどの曲を聴いても強く出ている。
Forbidden chroma key. Yeah. I'm gonna lower the flow a bit, just so that more gets through. What if we move that up? We get something fun there where it kind of locks on to a visual, starts messing around with it. Are we still on the same album? Yes. This is the last song, so I'm gonna switch on to another album from the same artist, who is not on Spotify, unfortunately. It does look like a portal. Pretty sure there's a Pokemon too that looks exactly like this. Like Spiritomb or some shit.
Bye, too.
Later, Sobs. Let me make sure audio levels are okay. They are. It's got like a nice egg sunny side up in the middle there. Is there anything we can do just to absolutely smash this? Just completely fuck it up. The twisted egg, the egg hurricane coming to your local Best Buy. I'm gonna leave the egg there. We're gonna move this up. Wow, it's never twisting now. Okay, let's get rid of this. And that. Yeah. Now we have our little egg fun. Would you eat egg with like spaghetti and meatballs? I don't think I would. There are a lot of things I'll eat eggs with, but a nice pasta dish, it just, I don't know. I mean, although I guess like eggs with ramen is extremely common, so. But like it's a hard-boiled egg. You don't. But then poached eggs is pretty big in ramen too.
This sound like what Mega Man come out the closet to.
Damn, good for Mega Man. Yeah, because like you'll eat a hard-boiled egg with no, soft-boiled egg. You'll eat a soft-boiled egg with ramen. That's pretty common, right? That happens quite a bit. I'm gonna let the shine come through. This seems more just like a normal night out. Oh, poached eggs. Right, where like the egg is cracked into the ramen and the egg just like cooks in it. I'm gonna turn this one off. Oh, I see. That's where you get that extra color on the banding. Just do that, but with spaghetti. I mean, I'd rather just have like egg noodles, you know? As opposed to like, because the thing that cooks the egg is the hot broth, right? Whereas like spaghetti, there's nothing hot enough to cook it. You'll just have like runny eggs in your spaghetti. Yeah, someone cracked eggs on your spaghetti. Some would call that just like a food crime against you and your person. See, there's just like weird, like 100 gex-esque stuff that comes through like this. When's the next FromSoft Gex like? Yeah, they kind of dropped the ball. They promised a lot of stuff in Elden Ring. They promised Gex as a playable character. They promised 100 Gex as the original soundtrack. They didn't deliver, those bastards. They say that instead Kojima is the one that's stepping up to the plate.
Smug 24-month substreak for my favorite 24-hour streamer. Congrats on 1 year of platinum, and I hope you enjoy streaming forever. 6,969,696,969.
Thank you, Hypo, for the 13 months. Big Pog. Sorry, the 24-month sub. Yeah, it turns out I've had affiliate for 2 years. I just never noticed. Pretty wild. And yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for the next 6,969,696,969 minutes. Pretty wild, but you know, that's what I'm paid the big bucks to do. Yeah, thanks for the whole year, purchased at once. Big appreciated. But yeah, howdy Hypo. Hope you're doing well. So that's just a wave. What's this? That's a mini wave. So that's all it does is wave. I'm gonna get rid of that. What if we do vertical slices? Lower the distortion there. I would do that, but then you would have enough money to buy me lunch when I trip and fall and find myself in LA. I don't see the problem. Let's see. Oh, I already did the angle. Wait. Wanted 45? Speed, that's fine. What about a data mosh now? Man, the egg? That's egg toast right there. Let me tell you. I've seen a egg before. I feel like that's the American dream at this point. Excuse my yawning already. Just goes to show you how well prepared I am. I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Last night I was thinking, I'm gonna go to sleep at a reasonable time. I'm gonna get enough sleep so I won't feel sleepy tomorrow at all. And then I didn't get my 8 hours. Because I guess I wanted to sabotage myself, I'm not sure. If I had the energy, I'd start a yawn counter. Well, this is a low energy stream, let me tell you. Despite the high energy music, this is a low energy stream. There should be nothing stimulating. I understand that I am currently in a cat persona, but never say that again, Ipo. Oh yeah, I gotta store up all my energy for tomorrow at 9 a.m. when I scream at the top of my lungs. There's gonna be a year, you know, next year I'm going to TwitchCon. I'm gonna be the biggest streamer there. And everyone's gonna be so disappointed when they realize that this is not what I actually look like. I've been tricking everybody this whole time. Not actually Garfield in a David Byrne suit. I wish the suit didn't have a turtleneck. I'm sure that's something you could do if you really cared. Yeah, sorry about that. No refunds. Okay. Well, we're gonna send this egg off to be cooked. That's the egg. That's a fun little egg zone. Another fun egg zone. Let's fuck it up. Ah, it's Agora. We'll just keep that one offline. That's fine. Let's switch to this. I want to pick a screen that isn't so eye-destroying. It depends. If that's your way of asking me to never stream again, then that is too much to ask. However, I think everything else is up to you and how committed you are to always having this in front of your face. I'll upload the VOD to YouTube so you can just download it. Why wouldn't you be able to stream again? Well, you see, the one way, the comically negative way to interpret that message is it too much for me to ask for this to be the last thing I ever see, which could be interpreted as like, I hope you never stream again, right? Obviously, not what was being said. That's the funny, pessimistic way of interpreting that message. Now, the other way to interpret that message is you are now going to go out, get an iPad, somehow surgically bolt the iPad to your head, and block out all other peripheral vision while this just plays in a 24-hour loop. Both are very drastic situations. That's just VR. True. Okay, so I guess that's the third option, is instead of an iPad, you just surgically implant a VR headset into your head so you can never take it off. And you like install some sort of like nuclear powered battery. Damn, I hope you never stream again. Okay, Alex. You've made your true feelings known to the world. Just for that, I'm getting rid of the Ruffles wall. Oh, I want to go back. Whatever was going on there was having a good time. I need to turn off the depth. You're really getting into this character, huh? Let's make it not green. Who would nail Ruffles to a wall? Also, who says piss ha? Maybe cowboys? I should know. You know what? Cowboys should say piss ha. New mandate. Wouldn't one just like glue Ruffles to a wall? I don't know if I already said that. Let's change. Ah, let's see. Huh? Oh, it's red now. Felt old-timey. Piss ha? Yeah. All the old-timey geezers said piss ha to each other. It's just a classic old-timey greeting. Alright, now let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it, as they would say in the early 2000s, let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in ha, in piss ha. I love how it just has the egg still. It captured the egg, and it refused to let go. Oh, you get the fucking Powerpuff Girls sample. Wouldn't it be great if I got a DMCA for like a cartoon sample? Tired, yeehaw. Wired, piss-ha. You love to see it. We're finally taking culture back from those SJWs who wouldn't let us say piss-ha. Did you see that Quentin Reviews uploaded a 5-hour video on iCarly? No. I don't think I've ever watched Quentin Reviews, but it sounds like a good time. Thank you for lending me your power, Alex. I will get through all 24 hours specifically to spite you. Honestly, if like sampling law gets like overhauled and people get like policed even like harder than they already do, amateur online music making is gonna die. And same with electronic music in general. It's gonna get fucking destroyed. Let's get a little extra color in there. Why don't I give the money to charity? Because half of it would pass through Jeff Bebo's hands. So basically, you're paying me whatever money, and then half of it gets subtracted and given to a company that will not do anything good with it. Yeah. That's why I think a lot of like charity streams, they do like everything outside of Twitch, and anything they do inside, they're like, we're literally just gonna keep it. So if you want to give us money, give us money, but if you want to give charities money, here's the way that you have to do it. Howdy, Tepid Kev. I definitely don't know who you are, but welcome to the stream. Gets you every time. PP Hugh, Kev. I'm so honored.
Lasagna on the GPS. Everything else is second best. Everything else is second best. Everything else is second best.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription, Tepid Kev. Much appreciated. I appreciate the give skidinf de joy thing. I love why. I love OI too. Also, Hypo, I am listening to By 2 on SoundCloud. Their most recent album, Ghost Worm. I can type in the artist's name. Unfortunately, they have not moved anything to Spotify, which is frustrating. Where did I put the data mosh? Let's do that. And there's the hyperpop Gex-esque vocals for no reason. This is a very funny bit you two have going in chat. Another Gex-like from the creators of My Neighbor Totoro comes another Gex-like. So where is it that I'm losing literally everything in my background? Guessing the hard glitch and the decimate. And the other hard glitch. Oh, you know what? Let's do the... FromSoft Ghibli game when the two Miyazakis teaming together. Miyazaki squared. That got me so, or that caught me so off guard. The first time that I learned it was not the same Miyazaki, because I was like, damn, what a talented dude. Good for him. And then I was informed that it's not the same. And I was like, you know, that makes sense. But what if it's been the same one? It's a great question. What if they pulled a Jeff Goldblum The Fly situation? They became Miyazaki squared. X Grundlefly. Man, it really kills everything when you do that, huh? What genre is this? You mean the music? Wows. Is that supposed to be yes? This is just like breakcore, right? I think it's like the larger umbrella breakcore. I don't know if there's like a very specific genre that they've taken up. Breakcore producer do not sample Undertale challenge. Ah, you never know. What genre of comedy is this? Low effort. I could tell you that one at the very least. So there's an unfortunate trend. The only like breakcore subgenre I know of, unfortunately, is lollycore. Just very gross, you know. And it's literally just all like anime sampling. Anime sampling of like, yeah, lollipopcore. That's exactly. Bad Kev. Lollycore is not flushed. Anime was a mistake. I kind of want to throw the whatchamacallit off. The chroma key off, but then you'll see the large background. Honestly, there's only like 5% of anime that's good. Everything else is 100% a mistake. %5 sounds generous. I don't know the total volume, but I can at least come up with like 30 or 40 shows that I genuinely love. And that one anime is definitely not NGE. You're not jittering that. What if we did a soft? That really loves just shaking it. It kind of matches up with the beat. That's nice. That definitely is the character of Reason. Here, I'll just go ahead and link the album. This is Heaven and Earth off of Ghostworm. Where are we? Right. As an entire series, I think I'd rate it somewhere between a 7.5 and an 8, which is a very solid score. There are times where it really succeeds. Angry Bird Vivo. That's actually hilarious. I didn't even see that was their URL. God bless them. That's comedy gold right there. I think that over time, JoJo has progressed from like a run-of-the-mill shonen to a solid series. I think that's what earns it its 8. I'm sorry for answering the question wrong. What if we threw it underneath here? It's okay, try again. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Best I can do. What's my favorite 10 out of 10? I love how this has become the anime corner. We're like a whole almost 12 hours ahead of schedule. There is another song that has sampled that. I don't even know what that's from. But there's another one that has sampled that exact little bit. And I'm curious what it is, because obviously it's something big, something important. It's either NanoRay or Golden Boy that sampled that. Anyways, favorite 10 out of 10. If I could only watch one. Honestly, probably Cowboy Bebop. That's the bland crowd pleaser, but it's true. It's just a good show. Yeah, Cowboy Beppo. Which honestly, big fucking ups to Cowboy Bebop. Big ups to Cowboy Depot. Big ups to Clown Depot, who I unfollowed after getting a gift sub. Do I still have their... No, I don't. Is there a way that we can make... You know what? We can make this interesting. Let's go into the Luma mesh. There's one day I'm gonna have to just like make a background that's Luma Mesh Mountains, you know? Let's throw a little bit of grain in there. Speak on Garfield. Like, speak about Garfield? I can speak about Garfield. Garfield's pretty cool. Likes lasagna. It's always a good trait. Who is the biggest Garfield fan? Someone who's probably spent like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on Garfield merch. You know what? I take it back. Whoever crashed or like wrecked the tanker carrying all of the Garfield phones and decided to share them with all of the passerbys on the beaches of France. That's the biggest Garfield fan. They decided to share their hoard of Garfield telephones. And I salute them. Why Garfield at all? Why anything at all, you know? That's my answer. I will not elaborate. You know the answer? What's the answer? Curious what happens when we color correct. Is this a PG stream? I would not recommend sitting down and watching this with your family, no. Mostly because I don't think they'd enjoy it, you know? Oh, now we're into like MS Paint animation. Oh, beautiful. Garfield is the pinnacle of a generic, stale, ultra-capitalized brand, so personifying as it is ironic and stuff. Yeah, I know what that means. I do swear. Like Vaporwave. Exactly like Vaporwave. Can I say the L word? Lesbian? Yes. It is Pride Month. You are allowed to say lesbian. Let's get some lesbian love in chat. Shoutouts to the lesbians. This one is for you. You know what? That's actually sick. I can mess around with this so much more than I thought I could. That's true. It is government mandated. All the corporations get together and they decide a rule for Pride Month, and this year it's you have to be a lesbian. I heard it on the radio, so it has to be true. Hypo, I think those are called gay people. It's weird. I don't know why, but I have like, it feels derogatory to say gays. You know? I feel like so much of the way that gay people have been talked about in like media as like the butt of jokes, they're always referred to as the gays. So for whatever reason, anytime I hear the gays, there's just like a knee-jerk reaction of like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Which is usually not the case, but still. Yeah. Oh, and look at that. We're back in the valley. We're back in Mountain Town. It's funny because I get to see what's behind all of this. And it is the most, like, stale shit. It's running at such a low FPS. I'm gonna peel back all the layers just so that you can see. And we'll get back to it, but... That's it. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's pretty much the root of it. Yeah, let's put all of the layers back on. This looks familiar. Yeah, I stole it from something. Oh, sick. I can just fucking do this by, let me set up my MIDI real quick. What's the name of the shadow man dancing behind me?
Garfield's here.
All alone. He's living in Lasagna Zone. Pee pee poo poo 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 pee pee poo poo. Howdy, Sarah. Thanks for the 13 months, Big Bog. Yeah, this is all text to speech. Well, at least the subs. Subs and bits are text to speech, but I do not recommend giving bits. To answer your question, that is Unit 01 from Evangelion, which at the start of the stream was just playing Fortnite music really loudly, and I didn't even realize. Anyways, he's doing a little bit of a Fortnite dance. And we're back. Yeah, it was experimental pee-pee poo-poo therapy. I'm text-to-speech too, if you want me to be. I'm trying to decipher what that means. End parentheses. Do you want to see this cool picture of a shopping cart I just found? If you post it in the Discord, I'll take a look in a second. I feel like it would be a much better day if you found a picture of a shopping cart. That's so much more alluring. That is a sick shopping cart. Oh, I forget that I need to keep the app up in order to have the funny picture go. Alright. I'm gonna start working on a new scene and we'll start transitioning over. that offline. See, I don't get it. Oh, that's because we already moved into a new album. Okay. I'm gonna put on the Spotify album then, unless this works out. Is this any good? Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll listen to this album until I don't like it anymore. Airport stream. Yeah, Dadma, just learn glass blowing so you can make your own stained glass shopping cart. Is it not Earthbound? Do purists call it Mother instead? If someone made a game that I was interested in and they called it Mommy and I had to refer to the game as Mommy for the rest of my life, I would not play it. That is not a sacrifice I'm willing to make. There has to be at least one out there. The only issue is it's probably not any good, so nobody's played it. It probably is a horror game. That's a pretty good guess. Loving all of these like oof samples. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. get rid of that. 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 And that. Something offers this RGB shift. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, the internet isn't a fitting place for living beings to congregate.
Did I overdo it?
I will show you the greatest nightmare.
I'm kind of surprised at how well anime dubs fit into sampled music. 2014 Canadian drama film written, produced, directed, and edited by Xavier Dolan and starring Anne Dorval, Antoine Olivier Pilon, and Suzanne Clement. Wikipedia. Thank you, Dr. Google. Wikipedia. Or this is a fighting game. Honestly, both as likely. It really does.
Sword, give me strength. Souls, come unto me.
See if we can get some color back into this. Because breakcore is for children. Damn. That's a great pitch techno. Yeah, the sensitivity is set very high. So I think anytime sound is detected from my mic, or like any movement is seen in my face, I'm talking, basically. Why do I feel like I'm gonna turn into Capri Sun goo? Some say that that's the feeling of enlightenment. That you truly do not reach your full potential. That you cannot reach who you're truly meant to be unless you feel like Capri Sun goo. It is what people strive for. So I hope you take advantage of it. Did they just sample the Steam message? I think they literally sampled the receiving Steam message little jingle. Which, wow, that's a really interesting way to get people. Although, to be fair, I think this was made a while back. 2019, so now, I mean, Discord was... Does anybody really use Steam messaging unless you're, like, trying to sell shit? Maybe that's what they're going for. Like the one game that had the Discord ping in the hallway? I still don't know why Risu had that. They know better. Steam messaging is solely for scamming people. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. And again. Were those Resident Evil samples? That's great.
By combining two medicines, and it's even faster than Imodium AD.
Ice Barrage sample? I hope you're telling the truth and that you actually know what that's sampling. Or for the people you friended on Steam 10 years ago and you can't remember who that person is. I don't know if I mentioned this, but maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, I just got a random call on Steam, because Steam now has like voice chatting, right? Like private voice chatting. I got a call from 2 people, only one of which was in my friends list, and I did not know who they were. I looked at their profile, I didn't recognize any of their previous names. So they called me, right? And I was like, oh, it must have been a mistake, right? 3 minutes later, I get a message from them saying, join, bitch. And like, now I'm definitely not gonna join. Because A, I don't know who this person is, and they called me a bitch. And then another 2 minutes later, they're like, why aren't you joining already? And I'm like, okay, I don't know how they're gonna scam me by doing this, but I am not joining this voice call. So I just messaged them back saying, I literally have no fucking clue who you are. We've never talked before. I have no mutual friends with you. Fuck off. And goodbye. And I just blocked him. I really don't know what they were trying to do, you know? Yeah, my dad, who doesn't have a Steam account, hopped on Steam on an account that I was already friends with, probably to make a TF2 trade, to heckle me into joining a voice chat. Yeah, I've been in a coma for 7 years. I've been in a Taco Bell coma for 7 years.
Imodium Advanced. Faster relief you can count on.
You can count on. Tacoma relief. Toyota-thon relief. An event you can count on. I was gonna say I hope that they sold all their Toyotas during Toyota-thon, but I really don't give a shit. And they aren't paying me to say anything. If they give me a 2006 Prius, I'll say it. It is a real car name, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's a real car. Toyota Tacoma. It may be a different model or a different car brand, but I'm pretty sure Tacomas are a real car. And I would trust Hypo to be the one who knows. There's just one point in your life where you no longer know shit about cars. Interesting. That point is my whole life. Yeah. I do need a little bit of crunch in here. Take that out. I'm gonna take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Take that out. I'm just gonna take everything out. So now here we are with our squigglies. I'm gonna reduce frame rate a bit by moshing. VHS spaghetti. The closest to knowing about cars was back when I was super into racing games as a kid. I would have never guessed that. This is very racing game music. Isn't that like the original PlayStation jingle? You like this little the song or the visuals? The song. Here, let me Is there a way that I can share an individual song? Yes. Visuals always ass. Thank you for the vote of confidence. It's back on good old Angry Bird Vivo. Play some jazz. I'm pretty sure that any jazz I know is gonna get me DMCA'd. There's no way that they aren't on labels that are destroying Twitch with takedown notices. Bandcamp. The unfortunate thing about Bandcamp is there's no volume mixer. I want an AR poster with this VHS spaghetti. If I could make AR shit, that would be sick. I don't know how to, and I don't have the patience to learn it. Or stick with it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna pixelate. Just so that we can soften this out a bit. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want a pixel sort. I wanted to pixelate. I'm not gonna pay for shit. Maybe I want this before pixelate. Or I take off pixelate and I put on something else. Maybe grain to soften it out. Curious what a mosh at the end would look like. Happy 1 year, Jay. Welcome, welcome. Curious if scan lines would be a bad idea. I think there's a charm. Can't believe we've been married a whole year already. You know, I can't really either. And you keep saying you're gonna mail over the documents, and I don't know if they got lost with the postal service or what, but they still haven't reached me. The only thing that I got was signing over my apartment to your name, which I don't really get. And then there were also a few other items that you asked to like transfer. I don't know. The whole thing's, you know, over my head. I've never really been good with any of those legal documents, you know. Look, no comment about the apple, alright? It had my name on it. If you put my name on something, I'm gonna take it, right? That just makes sense. That's common sense. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do to this. Oh, I can do this. I don't even know what you're going for, Sarah. I've heard this. What am I even listening to? What? How did I hear this? Did they just include it in their other album? I think that means that we're back in Spotify zone. Oh. Well, you get to see my Spotify. Look at that. Don't you like that? I'll bring back the music, I promise. There we go. There we go. What is this thing you're attempting to try? Oh yeah. Right, I forgot. I saw that in Wayne's chat. That's an interesting feature, I guess. I didn't even know I got it. Show PP. What's an Omega lol? You're gonna have to download better TTV, better TTV, TT better TTTV, TTV better TTV. In order to see it, it shows emotes that betterttv.com bettertwitch.tv.com /bettertv.tv.com bettertv.twitch.tv.com frankerfacy.com. Anyways, better TV. Yeah, Omega lol basically just means haha. It's a way of showing something is funny. Better Tata's TV. Yeah. At some point, Twitch is gonna force me off the platform and make me stream on Better Tata's TV. There will be no showing of bobs or feet. Hey, if you need me to do an advertisement for you, I will. We can work out a rate.
I got it! No, me! No! That old parrot, he had a carrot, and tried, but he wouldn't share it!
What a bastard. Those are all whatchamacallit lines from whatchamacallit from Put Put Saves the Zoo. Also, I will show PP once we are off of Vibe Zone, because currently I do not have access to my camera. But I'm gonna set Emerald PP aside right now, so that I don't forget. That is very loud. I'm pretty sure that was like me not mixing it. I think that's the level we want. Anyways, let's get back to the zone. Milk on demand. Oh, also, I forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream, but I already made the swap out. So, as much as I did really like Hippo Disgust, it got swapped out due to popular demand. And I swapped in Hippo Exhausted. However, you can still use Disgust through, I think it's either on BTTV or FFC. Oh fuck yeah, I love being tired. Was that the laugh from the beginning of Hungry Like a Wolf? by Duran Duran. You know, it's very possible. I really don't know where any of these artists get their samples from. Disgust is a tier 2 emote. I put it there. I parked it there for now. We can have discussions over what happens in the future. Alrighty. Later, Alex. Thanks for dropping on by, and I hope you have a good time doing whatever you're gonna do. See ya, guy. Yeah, how dare I tell you what to do? It's the same bit you say every time. My favorite thing about doing this and just changing between all of the scenes via MIDI input is as it goes to every individual scene, all of the like knobs and sliders and basically any of the options that I can set, they all change to accurately reflect the values for the background that I'm switching to. So all of the like knobs and sliders are just like freaking the fuck out, and it's like rapidly changing. It's great. I love it. But let's change this background a bit. Constantly sliding. Okay. Let's take a bunch of this off. What's the biggest thing you think I could drink, or I think I could drink, if it were blended into a smoothie? Probably like a watermelon. I feel like that's a decent answer. Couch smoothie, car smoothie. I'm not gonna blend an item not intended to be used in food and then eat it. That's just not in my priorities. Gasoline and coolant. Yeah, again, those aren't even big items. I'm not eating it, I'm drinking it. Okay, sorry, let me clarify. I'm not putting any items that are not meant to be consumed in my body. I really don't know why this doesn't rotate. It just stays there. Oh, you know what? It's because it's a Y grid. Front yard smoothie, moon smoothie. I could do a moon smoothie in batches. I hope for the sake of all people currently living on this planet that you do not eat the moon. Sorry, drink the moon. Gotta know if it's haunted or if it tastes like cheese. If you blended the moon into a smoothie, how would you know it was haunted? How does consuming you help you... Sorry, how does consuming it help you in any way, shape, or form? Paranormal activity. How do you know that that's related to the moon? You've obviously upset a lot of the laws of physics if you've managed to blend the moon into a smoothie. So I don't think that the moon is the only factor here. If there's no moon, it's no longer haunted. I bet the moon up there right now is crying right now because you guys are saying that the moon is haunted. And the moon is scared of ghosts. And you're scaring it by saying that it's haunted. So I hope you're proud of yourselves. The moon is crying right now. Because yeah, the moon's one of my viewers. We're also saying that the moon is a snack, but in the worst possible way of saying that they're a snack. The moon doesn't believe that you can blend it. That is not, there's no imminent threat there, but there is an imminent threat in claiming that it's haunted. That's a current thing that you have no control over whether or not it is haunted. Sounds like a challenge. I'm sure, you know, I don't mean to speak for the moon or anything, but I'm sure the moon would love to see y'all manage to even get the logistics together to blend the moon. What if I promise to suck the ghosts out of the moon for them? But the issue there is you've established that there are ghosts on the moon right now that the moon did not know of before. And now the moon is scared. And the moon can't wait however long it takes for you to finally get up there and suck all the ghosts off. You know, maybe the ghosts will beat you to the premise of blending the moon.
All of the time. Here I'm alive. He's on there all of
Scarfage is coming. Howdy, Ewo. EWO. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for hopping on by, saying hello. I'm defending the moon right now because everybody in chat A is trying to gaslight the moon into believing that they're haunted, and B, everybody in chat wants to put the moon in a blender and consume it. And I don't think that's fair to the moon.
It was on the invitation. We share it. I'm friendly. First it goes flop, then my stomach goes pop.
Anniversary Strem.
Anniversary Strem. Thank you, Dadma, for the 13 months. Big appreciate. I am ambivalent on moon hauntings. I can't blame someone with the impulse to drink the moon, but no. It's a very wise approach to the situation. I think the moon tastes like,
Try to catch him in a trap. Feed somebody into the sea. We are whatever we eat. Find him hiding in the sand. Tearing up a catch on a pie. And the snake tooth island dance. Discover its bug snaps.
Howdy, 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 howdy. I love you, PP.
howdy, sheep. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for dropping on by, saying hello. Big appreciate. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the 12 months.
Here comes the Zania.
Sorry, PP, but I am not about to lose my train conductor badge.
You see, but here, you get an emote out of it. So that's fine. You gain something. Please don't smoothie the moon. I agree. We need the tides. But yeah, hope you're doing well, sheep. Hope you've been having a good day so far. And my answer to what the moon tastes like, I'm guessing it tastes like slightly off cheesecake. You can steal, no, well, don't steal. But you can borrow or procure a moon from another planet that has multiple moons and doesn't want an extra one. It's been a good day. Weird, but good. Well, the silver lining is you are weirdo sheep. And I feel like out of all of the champions in chat right now, that's a weird word. I don't like champion. It's been ruined by video games. Anyways, out of all of the people in chat, you are the best equipped to deal with a weird day. I'm a champion? Flushed? Despicable me. Was Gru a champion? You know what? I've said before that I'll never play League of Legends ever again in my life. I made that mistake as a young, impressionable child, and I'm not going back. I refuse to. But if they made Gru a playable character in League of Legends, I'd go back for like a week. I think that would be hilarious because that would signal like everybody no longer caring about League of Legends. Like all of the professional players would hate the game. In the same way that a lot of people hated Smash Bros. After Minecraft Steve was announced. Now, I understand that I was anti-Steve. I know that. I know that I was anti-Steve. And I was upset about it too. But I'm not a professional player. I know. Anyways, I'm saying that people would have that same exact reaction in League of Legends. Weird is relative. Very true. Gru was trying to steal the moon? I forgot any plot. I just remember the minions and Gru and Funny. Yeah, I'm downloading League of Legends right now in anticipation of the Gru update. All characters are changed into minions. And the only new character is Gru. So it's Gru and like 100-something minions are the new characters in League of Legends. You heard it here first. This is the Riot Direct. The new champion isn't a big titty anime girl? Fuck this game. Hashtag fuck Riot. Right? Kool-Aid Man for law. You know, we should really apply to the design team. Sounds like PC music. I don't know what PC music is, other than music created on a PC. I got a hype dough. Alright, I need to fuck this up. I actually really like that. I forgot they had new train emotes. It's true. They got the animal emotes. Yeah, no, you shouldn't have. I'm glad you didn't. I'm curious. I'm not going to keep this. I'm glad. You know, I actually did email Twitch to see like what options I had for like setting like donation caps and stuff like that. And they're like, no. We're not going to limit the amount of money people can give to you. And I was like, oh. Yeah, that would hurt your revenue, right? Because all they want to do is fucking profit off of my hard work. All my hard work of pushing buttons all day. Those bastards. Kind of like both of these. I'll keep that. What? I got rid of the slice instead. And it's back. Howdy, MDev. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying what's going on right now. I feel like even if there was, they definitely removed it ages ago. I know Streamlabs had something similar where they allowed streamers to set a cap for how much could be donated at one time. But I think you could still just like donate as many times as you wanted. But it was at least like a, whatchamacallit? Like a deterrent, in a sense. Should we throw it back there just to darken it a little bit? Yeah, why not? Exactly, right? Which I guess to a certain degree, you're getting more bang for your buck, because you're getting all of the TTS readings and all that sort of stuff. Okay, we definitely don't want that. Maybe just like a little bit of there. Throw a little bit of feedback in. 2 Dolans and I won't open the bag. I'm gonna try and probably sometime in the next 2 weeks set up a Discord board game night. Although I'll have to judge, not judge, I'll have to try and figure out how many people will be free, because that'll limit what board games we can play and that sort of stuff, but should be a good time. That is pretty white people happy. 100-player Sheriff game. Unfortunately, only 5 people in Sheriff, I think. I could be wrong. Okay. How does background affect this? Kind of affects what's filled in, essentially. Imagine having to sit through 100 sheriff interrogations. That's just one round. There would be 100 rounds of 100 sheriff 100 rounds of 99 sheriff interrogations. It's 990, right? That's the math. And then you do that twice. So it's like 1880. I mean, basically what you do in that case is you just wait until the sheriff bankrupts themselves. If you're like player number 99, you're bringing in all of the contraband you can get and bankrupting the sheriff before they even get anywhere close to you. Would hue cycling do anything fun here? It's quite possible. Oh, right, and I can, let's try this out. So we're getting into the weeds here, but we're gonna do this, and I want to see if this does anything. scale back a bit. God, really nowhere near as exciting as I thought it would be. Light show in a mirror room? I definitely get that. I think the issue is I need the stretch to just like be completely fucked up. Yeah. Thank you for the host, sheep. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of boring. But we can just leave that as is, although I may just do it as a sort of a sweeping thing. Just to keep it a little interesting. We change the angle a bit too. Need a little bit more slicing. Earlier I thought it was the weekend, so I went to my channel to kick Bob Ross off the auto host. Yeah, time's kinda all over the place. I was hosting Fridge Mold. Yeah. Oh, there's that audio salad everybody loves. You can change your auto host settings. You can like set a list so that it prioritizes people. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. I don't even know if I do host. I honestly don't even think that hosting makes that much of a difference, but it's a fun thing to do. I'm gonna throw in some more feedback. And I'm curious. Oh.
I am off rock and here for the 24-hour stream. Yeehaw.
Well, congratulations on getting out of rock, and hope it was not too difficult of a day of rock. Sometimes rock can be rough, and rock can be hard and pointy and sharp and hurty. And I hope that rock wasn't any of those things. I hope it was a soft rock. Just talked in meetings all day. Well, I hope that went well. But now you're here. So put up your feet. Relax a little and hopefully you have a nice time. But thank you for the tier 3 big.
Here comes the zombie.
Thank you for the first. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna go ahead and put, what was it? I'm gonna put that in chat. Completely nothing to do with what's going on. But I appreciate it. I appreciate both the big sub and the big beats. Appreciate it. And I think I had thanked you Hypo earlier for the beats. But thank you for the beats. Appreciate. Drink the moon. Kaibo is a moon drinker. PP dodging beat taxes, understandable. I think I was talking, I think Hypo asked earlier, why not just give any money I get, be the middleman for charity. But the unfortunate thing is that Bebo is the main charity you're giving to when you give money to me. And that's the sad reality of things. I would not steal or drink Moon. Now, if Moon one day sent me an email and said, hey, I'm gonna send you bottled moon juice, I'd say, sure, I'll drink that. Yeah, if I got an email from mun@moon.com, I'd be on that shit, but I don't think that Moons want to give away their heavenly nectar. That's weird. People like refer to shit as like heavenly nectar, and it makes me uncomfortable. That domain must be worth at least $100,000. Yeah. Nectar. Miss me with that nectar. All I care about is Reptar. Reptar's kind of sick. Reptar's a good Godzilla parody. Whenever I heard nectar, I just think of mango nectarine drink, which is good. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and it is very fucking good. I want to sit in the tar pit. I thought, at first I read that as I want to shit in the tar pit. And I was gonna say you and me both, but I don't know if I want to sit in the tar pit. Vomit in the ball pit. Do not vomit in the ball pit. You can shit in the tar pit. That's what the tar pit's for. Do not take a shit in the ball pit either. Kids play in the ball pit. You do not put nasty, unhygienic things in the ball pit. I'm not a mango fan. Yeah. I've always been more of a Mewtwo King kind of guy. Okay, if a baby barfs or a nasty, unhygienic kid gets into the ball pit, that's understandable. It's kids. They're kids. They're dumbasses. They can't take care of themselves. They don't know what they're doing. They're incapable of making good decisions because they're children. If you as an adult go and vomit or shit in a ball pit, you are more than capable of making a good decision, which is not shitting or vomiting in the ball pit. That's why you have a ball scrubber. I don't think that any employee spends their day sitting down and scrubbing each ball one by one. Unless you're talking about at the bottom, you have like one of those car wash ball scrubbers. That they're not ball scrubbers. One of the car washers, like the big things. But then the only issue is, then the kid would fall in there while it was going on, and the kid would get tangled up and suffocated and murdered by the ball pit. It do make me poopy doopy boo boo. Honestly, they probably just like spray a bunch of chemicals into the ball pit and then stir the balls around and then like use some device to like suck up the liquid and let the balls air dry. Or they don't clean them at all. I already tried moshing this. Yeah, and the intern drinks it all with a straw and dies. It's the only legal way of dumping their waste is by burying them in a cemetery. But they get work experience. It's one of those situations where if they live, then they get welcomed to the team. That's disgusting because I bet some companies do that. Force their interns to drink unhealthy liquids and then throw their bodies in a cemetery to not get fined for illegal waste dumping. Cause yeah, I bet a lot of companies do that. Oh yeah, 100%. I knew a guy who worked at a boring company who got hazed and had to drink a lot. Sounds like instead of toxic waste, they're in a toxic work environment. Oh, they worked for Elon Musk's company. What a wild thing that one of Elon Musk's subsidiaries would be a shit place to work. Which SpaceX were you applying to, Kaibo? Yeah, that sounds like a Musk company. For Starlink? I think I asked you before, because I was curious if you would be moving out to the one in LA, in Burbank. Although, to be fair, there was an alternate universe in which Kaibo rose through the ranks so fast that he ousted Elon Musk, and then he got the moon. He stole the moon and blended it in a smoothie and drank it. Moon. I'd be fine with that. Google. Now, is there anything I can do with this? Really, all I can do is color or texture in the background. So let's see if we can mess around with this a little bit more. Coloring book stream 1. Like IRL coloring book? I don't know if I'm that capable enough to be able to pull something off like that, you know? I'd settle for digital, but IRL would be lit. Well, it's very possible that during one of these segments, I'm gonna get bored out of my mind and not want to do what I put on the schedule. And I may switch. Like, I've already thought about striking for the king and just playing Binding of Isaac instead, because I've been in a Binding of Isaac mood. So we'll see. What is For the King? It's like a RPG where like you micromanage. It's like a strategy RPG, micromanaging like multiple characters, fighting shit. It's hard to explain. I own FTK, but I have not had a chance to play it. Does that change anything? If we got another person and y'all wanted to stay up to do 3-player FTK, then I'd be down. This sounds like a roguelike. I would honestly just look it up. I know it was offered for free on Epic once, and I think it was also given out for free on Twitch. Yeah, if y'all wanted to do 3-person FTK, I don't know where it is on my schedule, but we could renegotiate. Let me double check. It's literally at like the latest time, so we could figure other things out. We could do that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk things out. If any of you have things that you need to do, like if you have obligations, anything, please do not stay up during the whole thing. I A, don't want to wreck your sleep schedules. B, don't want to interfere with obligations you have IRL, like anything like that. But that being said, if you have nothing better to do and you want to stay up the entire time, you're more than free to. And I appreciate the company, but I did not do this in order to guilt all of you into staying up for 24 hours. for absolutely no reason. Are you like not sleeping this entire weekend, so you're preparing for you're practicing sleep deprivation? My sleep schedule is already hosed from watching chills talk about dolls. I mean, it sounds like a great way to waste your time. I don't go to bed until 6 a.m. again. Well, hopefully this is able to fix all of your sleep schedules. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Wow, a 19-hour day where all you did was play Sheriff of Nottingham. I can't say I envy you. The designated drinker. I'm sure I've heard that before, but it's still funny to me. Understandable. I'll have to negotiate. For my birthday, my brother saved me a stout that he had brewed for his company that I've been excited to try, so I'll probably be popping that open tonight. But I'm gonna have to make sure not to drink too much of that, because sometimes stouts just go down so easily that I forget it's not just a tasty beverage, but it also has alcohol. This is a all-in-one celebration stream where I celebrate by torturing myself for whatever reason. I don't even know where the scan lines are. Oh, it's because I don't have too many of them. Robo penis music. You love to hear it. Yeah, I'm turning 1 years old. I'm popping off. I always really like data moshing, but it very rarely works out. And the funny thing is, when you have something as mobile and as singular as this Evangelion unit behind me, Photomosh worked really well for that. Anything else doesn't really. Oh yeah. Yeah, streaming in 1996 was pretty wild. I could only have one scene in Streamlabs OBS. I can still only have one scene in Streamlabs OBS. I recorded all of my streams directly to VHS, and they've all gone through soft binder syndrome and demagnetized and got mold on them and just gotten real fucked up. Do VHS tapes get soft binder syndrome? I need to spend part of my break this summer just memorizing preservation issues. Consume the mold. 900 floppy disks with my first stream. That's true. Each floppy disk could only hold 5 minutes of content. And I streamed for 4,000 minutes. 4,500 minutes. That was my first stream. What if I crush this again? And then I RG bib it. Where are you, RG bib? It's been 3 hours. We're already, what, 8 hours through? No, we're not 8 hours through. That's not what I meant to say. We're already an eighth of the way through the 24 hours. Yeah, the first PP stream was 75 hours. Also, howdy GDB. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna get you, is I'm actually only streaming for 9 hours. Because I count every 3 hours as 8 hours. Okay, I'm going to prevent a gamer death, so I'll be right back. Let me see if there's a better background I can leave you on. I like this one. I'll be right back.
because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago at my house. Everyone yelling, "Mommy, what's that? My father! I granted! They're blaming me! It's my fault! I am it! It's my fault! I want everything about my house! Oh, the internet! I'll send in detectives! I'll send in police! I'll send in everything in my power! So yeah, please get everything off the internet now, 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 now!
Hard house style, bitch.
I'm slightly back. I'm here just to chill for a little bit. Because the tea is brewing. So I'm going to let it brew. And then I'm going to pour it. Or at least take out the tea. let it sit, and then we'll get back into it. Probably got another 30 minutes of vibing. Another 30 minutes of vibe time till we move on to PSA. I need to put on a jacket. It's a little chilly. It's because things are getting so hot in California now that my air conditioning is always going off, which means I'm always getting cold.
I believe you all around. Keep a happy heart. Hey, Steph, I guess.
Fuck. My computer is shaped like a big well, I mean, it's basically just like a cube. It's a big old cube, and all of the corners are very sharp. So sometimes when I go to sit down, I just ram my knee and impale myself on my computer, which is the real price you gotta pay to be a gamer. In my opinion, you're not a real gamer unless your computer draws blood. Thankfully, it's temporary pain. It's short-term pain, but it is it's inconveniencing, let me tell you. I was gonna say something before I hit my... Oh, right. No, I'm not bleeding. I'm fine. I'm just being dramatic. Is the blood haunted, though? I think the only... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I would say that blood is not haunted, but piss is. Piss is definitely haunted. But the moon isn't. Correct. Well, I don't know if the moon is haunted or not. I'm just not gonna give the moon a panic attack by telling it it is. You know? Anyways, yeah, ask the moon. I don't know shit. The classic. So Eggman wants to piss on the moon, making it haunted. That was his goal the whole time, was to haunt the moon by pissing on it. Correct. What I was gonna say before I hit my knee on my computer is techno, when you said, which means you're always cool. That reminds me of when I was young and in elementary school. And you know how in elementary school, like, all the kids come up with, like, these, like, weird, like, shitty, like, word games of if it rhymes or if it's, like, even remotely clever, then it's true. And, like, they'd ask, like, questions like, oh, are you feeling cold or are you feeling hot? And if you said, like, I'm feeling cold, they'd be like, well, then go put on a sweater. And if you said you're feeling hot, then they'd be like, ew, gross. I would say, as a kid, and I thought I was the hottest shit because of it, I said, I'm not cold, I'm not hot, I'm cool. And, like, that was the answer they never expected, right? And that just brought me back to to elementary school, when that was, like, the big brain play. Yeah, I was a wicked cook. Everybody at my school loved my cooking. I was the cafeteria. The head cook at the cafeteria. Can I do an accent? I can't do any good accents, no. I think the only accent that I default to is my surfer one. My surfer one is just the same as my stoner one. was just like, whoa, man, like, dude, that's pretty cool. Like, I don't know about you, but is it just my voice? You offend me, Techno. Anyways, that is also my sarcastic voice. I've always had a hard time with voices because they all just blend into each other. And I forget what voices I use for what, which is really bad when you're a DM running a D&D campaign, because your players are constantly like, why do they sound so different from just earlier? Are they possessed or something? Are they like evil now? And I'm like, I honestly just forgot. The Game Grumps do it too. Well, being compared to the Game Grumps definitely makes me feel better about it. But yeah, let's get back into things. Get rid of this tea break. More like the lame grumps. I'm surprised you didn't go for lame lumps. Do we want to source something? Why not? Let's source something. Open file. I'm gonna get... Oh, I thought you said I'm gonna get a pee. I'm gonna pee and get ice cream. Want me in chat for a D-Looper commentary? Sure. I'll ping y'all when we're doing that. Am I legally allowed to be an audible nuisance? Nuisance? No. Audible? Yes. Oh, is this just the fan cam? Yeah. It is the fan cam. Is there a way that I can get this to be visible? If I do texture, oh, that's much better. And I want to loop it. What is the color of that? Is it playing? Is it playing the audio? Can you hear the fan cam? Oh, okay. Sure. I thought that it was another situation of where I couldn't hear it, but it was still coming through. You got scared visually. Gotcha. I'm gonna get rid of this. So we just have Germ on screen. I can't do anything with Jeremy. I know exactly what's playing on that fan cam, though. I'm sure you do. Nidhogg Germa aesthetic. Do I want to unflood it? Do we prefer it sans threshold and just with regular data moshing? I kind of like it with both. I don't know if there's anything exciting to this. I wish I could queue up like multiple videos. So that it could be like collages. I guess I'd have to do that before inputting them. Do I do? Is it the scan line that's doing that? Yeah. We can leave that out. I'm curious what the tearing looks like. Doesn't look like anything. I think that's literally the most interesting I could make this, unless I just wanted to like fuck everything up and lose anything that's really going on subject-wise. 8-bit? Do you want the 8-bit? Let's try a different color scheme 8-bit. It's green German now. I don't know what you're talking about. Resolution. So you want it to be even. Okay. I'm curious just what this looks like.
Lasagna on the GPS. Everything else is second best. Everything else is second best. Everything else is second best.
Feels oaky man piss and shit people arrive wave bug and chug people leave finger.
Thank you, Corgi, for the feels oaky man piss and shit people arrive wave fug and chug people leave finger. Appreciate the 13 months. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. And hope you enjoy. Right now, we're looking at Game Boy Germa. Oh, you know what the issue is here? It's that the chroma key is getting rid of all of the black.
Boo! 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 Boo!
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Boo!
Whoa! 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 It's classic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Now we try and break this beyond all recognition. So we're gonna mosh it again. We're gonna shift it. We're gonna shake it. Gonna mosh it.
What about stew?
Oh,
Stew.
I like stew for you. I got it. I ate some stew made out of a shoe, and boy, did it make me oopy doopy doo blue.
I feel like we got stew earlier. Germa has, you know, I think this is what moon juice looks like. If I'm gonna be entirely honest. I think this is the true nature of moon juice. Howdy, Bob. Hope you're doing well. Let's shift it again. Actually, you know what? Let's take that off. Ignore Robonito. You can you can speak other languages, and I don't think you'll get penalized for it. But if you do, I'll unpenalize you. You can speak other languages in this chat as long as you're not insulting me in them. Which, for most languages, I won't be able to tell. Ban Robonito. Robonito is still needed for chat merging purposes.
Here comes the zombie.
Fuck you, PP, I'm giving moan.
You better keep it to that 1 bit. I'm doing good. I'm anticipating that I'm going to regret staying up for 24 hours straight. And that it may be a while until my next stream, but it won't be as long as the gap between this stream and the last one. So we'll see. I may even be up for Sunday stream.
Here comes the zombie.
Oh yeah? It's nice.
Unfortunately, Twitch abandoned me in my attempt to cap bits. So I have no recourse other than banning you from the channel. And I'm not gonna ban you from the channel. But don't give real money. You can give 1 cent. That's fine. It makes the funny TTS speak. A Sunday stream after the 24-hour stream, so much energy. Thankfully, I have 5 days, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days. I pay for 100 beats like once a year for meme. Well, if you want to waste your pennies on me, you're more than welcome.
Here comes the zombie.
1 bit, 2 bit, red bit, blue bit.
Thank you, Bob, for the 1 bit, 2 bit, red bit, blue bit. I appreciate it.
Here comes the zombie.
Oh boy. Oh, let's go. It was too long and TTS decided not to read it. You love to see it. Oh.
Haha, funny TTS.
Fuck. Well. But yeah, thank you again, Corgi. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Techno. And yeah, I'm doing good. And I hope you are too, Bob. Thanks for dropping in. You know, bless the TTS voice for going fast. It does. That's the only thing that kept me going. I'm curious.
Here comes the zombie.
How many fried shrimp do you have to eat? Yummy face, fork and knife with plate before you make your skin turn.
Yummy face, fork and knife plate.
You'll get thick fork and knife with plate face with thermometer shrimp are pretty rich fried shrimp money bag.
Thermometer shrimp. Now, that's something I gotta try.
Here comes the zombie.
Is it regicide or corpicide to the heads of Burger King?
I'd like to think it's both. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone there. And you should be rewarded with the title of both. I'm not sure 1 stone is enough to kill the king. You'd be surprised. Kind of upset that B, D, Q, and P are the same letter. They got a little lazy when making the alphabet. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta phone it in, you know? Damn, it's true. That really is unfortunate that the Dairy Queen is a Dairy Queen. But I'll have to give up my, I'll have to go to Foster's Freeze instead. I think that's a fair trade-off. 1 stone to kill the king of burgers. 1 big gallstone. I want to make a joke with alphabet, phone, and phonetics, but I'm not smart enough. Don't worry, I'm not either. Because I wasn't able to piece together what you were trying to do. +2. I don't think the Burger King has ever been truly alive. Even when American law tried to deem him a legal entity and a human. However, I hope that no one ever commits an act of corporate necromancy to truly bring him to life, you know? Where are these pixels coming from? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Oh, I still have a data mosh. Makes sense. I've been playing Disco Elysium and have been enjoying the existential dread that is calling itself a video game. I have heard nothing but amazing things about Disco Elysium. First as a meme, but now fully in earnest. And I've been tempted to grab it. I really wish that Aphex was around to spam Disco Elysium in other people's chats. I feel like if BK ever calls the king, or kills the king, they'll just bring him back to life like Mr. Peanut. Or it'll be like a transfer to democracy where they vote the king into power. And they call him like Burger President. Or some shit, but it's like a faux election. Sham democracy. I'm scared to click on this link. Pizza Hut did have Mikhail Gorbachev. I forgot about that. It's an iconic commercial. Burger Prime Minister. I would elect the king back into office if he served good food. If the king was a chef and spent all of his time in the kitchen cooking for others, then I would understand that. But he doesn't make the good food. Other people make it for him. Robert De Niro. This looks like a young Robert De Niro. If it's a democracy, then where's the Burger Senate, the Nugget Congress, the Fry Frudicial system? For whatever reason, while thinking about that, and looking at the fact that I'm no longer speaking, my mouth has been glued shut. My avatar got into a bottle of glue or something, I don't know. Thinking if Nancy Drew became president, you could have the judicial court, where it's just Nancy Drew. Nancy Drew is both the executive and the judicial power. Nancy Drew, the judge, Judy, and executioner. The Crunchwrap Supreme Court, sponsored by Taco Bell. Yeah, I don't feel like we're too far off from that, to be honest. The Fried House, the White House, but the pillars are fried, or just Waffle House. Burger King from a plastic humanoid into a literal talking burger? Great question. Humanoid burger is already under someone's corporate umbrella. True. Taco Bell, let freedom ring. Yeah. How do I be the Judge Judy? That's a good question. I wonder... You know how like people give like advice about like how to get to where they are in life, or like how they got into their position and that sort of stuff? It'd be interesting if Judge Judy gave advice on to how to become the next Judge Judy, you know? It's true. There is a Mayor McCheese. Although I'm pretty sure that the Hamburglar is paid off by Mayor McCheese in order to prop up an unnecessary judicial system and shit laws, you know? Ronald acts the clown, but he's clearly the ringleader. Oh right, I keep forgetting that if I tab out, then it doesn't show anymore. I don't know what stage of capitalism it is that allowed Jerry Springer to have his own show, Judge Jerry. Is there Judge Jerry? I both believe it and don't. Judge Jerry is real, and that is very unfortunate. I don't think that Jerry Springer could pass the bar in 1,000 years. Shit laws specifically regarding shit. He's also a burger, probably the mayor's brother. True. I went to visit my parents and he was sitting there on a judge stand at your parents' house. I'm sorry that Jerry Springer broke into your parents' house and threatened them with a judicial hearing, a faux judicial hearing. I have returned clean and as a unicorn. Welcome back. Judge Jerry Seinfeld. Judge Jerry is okay, but what about Public Defender PP? Anyone that I defended would most likely lose. I have no grasp on judicial proceedings or defense tactics or the law in general. The last appearance of the king was from paying the winner of a horse race to show up in the photographs. I don't think I have the full context there. I'm trying to envision what that entails. How could they lose when you're wearing such a swanky suit? That's actually a very fair point. If I was a public defender and I showed up in a David Byrne suit, I think the prosecution would probably resign. I think that's a fair assumption to make. And I think with that, we're gonna transfer over to the next stage of the stream. The vibe zone is gone for now. That doesn't mean the vibes are gone forever. Moving on to PSA, baby. Close. 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 Yes. And then we're gonna close this out. And let's see if we can do this. Horse trainer Bob Baffert was paid $200,000 to allow the king to stand behind him in the grandstands during the televised broadcast of the 2015 Belmont Stakes. That's insane. You know, if the king... Okay, if I got an email from Burger King saying, hey, we want the king to stand in the background of one of your streams for 20 minutes, and we'll give you like $100, I would do it. I don't know how they managed to talk it up to $200,000. God, I can't believe Boba Fart would sell out like this. You hate to see it. I'm trying to figure out why my webcam isn't showing up. So I'm going to remove it, and I'm going to add another webcam. Video capture device. Me cam, smile. There we go. Greetings. I don't know why I'm so big. Let's make me a little smaller. What's the thing where you just... There we go. Show my left-hand poster? Sure thing. It's a, I got a few propaganda posters when I was in Beijing. So I have some posters made during the Cultural Revolution. I think, well, I don't think. They're like 100% reprints. They were sold as like oh, like people like had them in their house, or like we recovered them from walls and shit. But they're reprints, but they're still cool as fuck. The aesthetic is sick, and honestly, I'm just a big fan of like contemporary Chinese history, so they made sense to have. Here we go. Go ahead, set this up. Where do we want to be? Let's be right here. I gotta put that down lower. I saw a commercial from 1999 where Boba buys weapons from an 11-year-old. Gotta love the Star Wars franchise. Let me go ahead and set up here. First, I'll set this up. I just pinged Techno and Sheep. I do not speak any Mandarin, which is a big mistake on my part. I took Spanish instead in college before I realized that I wanted to study Chinese history, which greatly limited my research options to purely English language sources. Although I wouldn't have been able to like become fluent enough to actually conduct research in like 2 or 3 years of learning language, but I wish I did. These pants are sick. Also, how do sheep? I need to turn y'all way up. Duolingo Mandarin streams? Tempting. Very tempting. Honestly, I should just do it on my own.
Does not drool.
PP face reveal.
Thank you, Jay. Big appreciate. 11 months. Sorry, big pog. Techno, say something?
I'm getting mind flooded because I also have the stream up and I'm like, eh.
You should probably just mute the stream.
Did Sheep say anything? Hello, Sheep? Hello?
Yeah, you're...
I'm low.
What's your mix like, Techno?
I am at a different... This is the art PC. I thought I had everything fixed for streams. Hold on. Is it... I'm actually, like, too quiet, or...?
Yeah, and I have you at 200%.
What? Okay. Windows, how do you do microphone thing?
Here, you know what I can do? I'll fix it. Say something again.
Who, me?
Is the mixtape fire?
Sheep. I just need to boost you a little bit. But
okay.
Say something again.
Marble frosting birthday cake for you.
To pay for Microsoft Premium to make your mic work. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, I think we're like generally there.
I don't remember how I fixed my mic like I did on my gaming PC.
These first 3 hours have been good. Thanks for asking, Jay. And now we're gonna have an even better time. I don't know if that's true, but hopefully we'll have a better time.
Smile.
What's the title? You sound quieter, by the way, Techno.
I'm still quiet?
I think you were just not speaking into the mic.
What? But my
No, you're good. You're
right
good now.
here.
You're good now.
Okay, so it's just that
you
time
just need to
earlier,
make
I was
sure.
just
Yeah.
speaking quietly.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll yell.
That's perfect. How do you forecast the next 21 hours? I think it's going to be hell. I think every single hour of it is going to be a struggle, and I'm going to maybe fall asleep on stream, which I think is what everybody is collectively rooting for.
Yes. I mean, no, I'm totally here for you to survive the 24 hours.
Is it set title? Is the command?
Let's see. Title. Wait, what? Why didn't that work for you?
Well, that just shows me the title. Do I have to like type something afterwards?
Yes, you only did exclamation title, and it was like, oh, you want to see what the title is?
Does that work? Yeah, that's sick.
There we go. Techno, please scream the whole time. Ugh, I still need my voice. I'll lose it immediately.
Hi, Jay.
What do you need it for? Listen, I'm eventually gonna get back to streaming. You know, I figured out why I was being attacked with dizziness and headaches, and now we're good.
You figured it out?
Yeah, I figured it out.
Pog.
What? Why? What was it? Do you mind sharing? You
Moldy
don't have to.
roses.
Wait,
It's
really?
a whole thing.
Oh wow.
Because they were in my studio, right? I was using them for photos like ages ago at this point, and I just forgot they were there. But then this is my hypothesis. Can't confirm, but after I threw the flowers out, suddenly I'm better. Question mark? X-Files theme? Like, it's all there. They were just sitting there, and I guess after a heat wave, they got really like humid and moldy and gross, and they were making me sick. And I was like, what? How could this be?
I can't do mold either. If I'm in a stuffy, moldy room for like an hour, then I start to get a headache from it.
For me, like, it was the craziest thing because I never put it together until I spent like a weekend not in the room. Because I'm always in my studio, right? So every time at the same day, I would be like, wow, it's really hard to like see and not be dizzy. What's going on? And, you know, I did an experiment yesterday and like, well, I solved it.
I didn't realize you were also experiencing loss of vision.
Well, not quite. It's just very hard to look at things.
Gotcha.
It felt like migraine, light sensitivity. Every rose has its mold. It's true.
Very true.
She lost her purpose.
Her passion.
Were we talking about dolphins?
Passion. Where?
Porpoise?
I thought it was a porpoise pun.
Oh, did I say porpoise?
Hypo said purpose, but I wasn't sure if we were dolphin punning.
I might have said porpoise, but I didn't say it on purpose.
What if I do
Yeah.
this? There we go.
Lost vision to her third eye. True. I was not able to predict the future for a whole week. Now I kind of want to hear the game too, but then I get
Double pee-pee.
You just have to play the game on your end too, at the same time.
And hope we get the exact same RNG.
Speedrun race.
I'm sure some of you have been aware. Professor Michaels took a paternity test to find out if they were the father of Mrs. Stevenson's baby. Those results have come back. Join us today for a new episode of the morning announcements.
Was this before or after you did the 12-month sub alert?
This was way before. Wait, me?
Yeah, because it's the same energy.
It was definitely before. Because I wasn't even thinking about like 12-month resubs. Because this all happened in January. You guys, did you know? We made this game in a month. We're actually insane.
I definitely spent a lot of time I should have spent on homework and studying and projects on this. But I made it through the quarter. That's all that matters.
Alright.
Techno, you need to give a number between 1 and 9 so that Bob can give you
7.
a new meaning in life. Bold.
What would you have said?
2.
I always go for 7.
Do I read the text out loud? I feel like if I commit to that, I'm gonna just be even more tired for the rest of the stream.
You could pet out the
Exhaust
stream.
yourself immediately.
Damn, I can't believe that Techno is power hungry. only strives to gain further power to crush her enemies.
Honestly, mood. To be better.
I don't like mine. I'm gonna reject.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna reject my new purpose in life. I can have a mulligan. I'll go for 9.
You peer inside and find a relatively empty trash can. The only object. What if I read all of this like a bootleg chills?
I would appreciate that greatly.
Because I don't have to stay up for 24 hours.
True.
You peer
One
inside
should.
and find oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna read this out, but one should not seek to know and understand the meaning of life. And I agree. I don't think that there is a meaning in life. There is a meaning to one's own life. And to seek that, I think, is a better way to move forward. Thanks,
True.
Bob.
Thank you, Bob. Our Wikipedia oracle. You peer inside and find a relatively empty trash can. The only object of note, a booster card pack for a once popular trading card game. It is covered in marinara. You decide to leave it there.
Thanks, Jimmy Wales. Oh, by the way, here's the pee-pee squeak for earlier hypo.
Yeah. There's our girl Emma. Wait, Emma's in here with me too. I can squeak. Wait.
Oh, I can squeak.
They can talk.
Have you ever felt like shutting the fuck
Give
up?
me 1 second, I'll find her.
I love Emma. Emerald Pee-pee is worth it.
Emma was worth all of the work that went into this game.
True.
Alright, here she is.
Okay.
Hog.
Techno?
Yes.
Your Emma isn't responding.
You don't hear her?
Did you already
What
squeak?
about if I talk
Oh,
like
there you
this?
go. Yeah.
For
I
some
heard
reason,
muffled
she's
squeak.
not loud enough. A muffled squeak.
Hard house style, bitch.
There we go.
I love her. Best girl.
I still-
I have both. Oops, sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say, I really like the dialogue that she wrote for the nerds.
Now I tap this and play ... Gordy, the Loch Ness monster. +2 reference.
I'm not gonna talk to everybody because it's gonna be too much, but that was the Ganaga playthrough. The real perfectionist.
True.
Also the stand talk, that was another +2 sheep.
That one was funny because, like, I don't know what originally you made them say. I think you made them just say, like, I'm standing or something. And I just reinterpreted it as that.
The classic 3-6 Mafia story of the Juggalo got a bar 500 DMCA notices because he pirated like all of their discography on their Wi-Fi.
Beautiful.
It's one of my favorite stories. I still have never listened to that advice.
Make sure to go to bed at a reasonable time and brush your teeth.
Have you ever felt like shutting the fuck up?
Damn, 2 shut the fuck ups back to back.
Oh no, I miss out on all the reacts. Shaking my head.
Hey dweebs, my buddy over there said that you said that that we looked like we're tutorial chumps that you could beat up to test out your powers. Well, we'll prove you wrong.
God, I'm gonna get dunked on.
I'm curious what auto comes out to.
I've never tried it while I play tested this. Because I was like, oh, I should probably play this normal and see how game work.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the game does anything goofy when you do auto.
Probably not. I mean, it's all within the confines of RPG Maker's engine or whatever they use.
That we know of.
That we know of, true. Ah, good old Dracula. Was this the first area that we made?
Good question. I think so.
I think so, because I remember when we were starting to like actually like you made the map, right? And so I was like, but what do the rooms actually look like? So I started drawing out like where things go and stuff, and then I guess I started with this one. And then slowly over time, Sheep made the beautiful tile sets, and it started feeling like a real game.
Yeah, because I think the this was the first tile set that you made, Sheep. And I think that was because Techno needed this information for the intro. Because you needed to know what things looked like before you started on it.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, look at Frogner's getting stuck in the corner over there.
Oh, what happened to her head?
Oh, there's just collision.
Oh, okay.
Wrong layer. But yeah, to answer your question, Hypo, this game, I mean, me and PP each paid like 99 cents or something for RPG Maker.
Yeah.
2003, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to deal with just like resetting the spawn point anytime I wanted to do something. I usually just made this trash bag right here warp you to wherever I needed to like test things out in the game. And I don't know why I did that instead of the much easier way of just resetting the spawn position.
Warp zone trash.
Was that over or under budget? There was no budget.
We were like, what's a budget? And then the universe was like, hey, you know that game engine that makes the good games? It's on super sale. And so it was written.
And thus it was willed into existence. Boobico, the love of our life.
I love Boobico. Bless Boobico.
I was thinking of DMing Steven Black on Twitter to be like, hey, can I get like a shout out from Boobico for this stream? But I never went through with it.
It would be hilarious if John Boobico himself was like, hey, here's this like green screen Boobico content you can use for your streams or whatever.
I was gonna ask for like a special dance Boobico, because he already has like one of Boobico doing a dance, like an AR dance.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the most difficult part of this entire game was attempting to like not just butcher Dracula, because Dracula is definitely the best character from Space Funeral. We wanted to really appreciate and pay homage. It sounds like we had higher aspirations for this game than we actually did, but we didn't want to butcher Dracula.
I gotta say, maybe I am just cynical at all times, but I always have very low expectations for all my projects. I'm just like, well, if I make it, I make it, and it turns out okay. That's all I want. So I'm like, this game, incredible for our level of experience and time. At least
Yeah.
I think so.
No, I agree. I think there's a point once you like reach a threshold that you feel more comfortable like putting a lot of time and care into something because like you know you have the skills and the resources to like do it justice. But like before then you're kind of like nervous about putting so much time into effort into something that might not just turn into anything. Milestones during this project?
1, make game. 2, actually complete game. 3, smiley face.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. It was really just like, how much can we complete in the time that we have?
We got it to like 90% stable, decent game, like probably less than a week before the due date. And then from there, we just spent a few days polishing it. And I know PPU wrote a few more songs for it because I guess one of our testers thought there wasn't enough music, but that was about it.
Did someone say there wasn't enough music? I think I just wrote it so that like we had 2 different battle themes.
You might have been the one that said there wasn't enough music.
Yeah, probably. Or that I didn't like what was there already.
I mean, you were right though. It came out good in the end, so.
Yeah.
I sure hope so. Bones. How many testers did we hire? I solicited...
I was the tester. Smile.
We were testers, and then I solicited help from Kaibo because I wanted his feedback on the music. And then a few random people from like a small like Wayne radio TV server that had like already played Space Funeral. So I was like, okay, this is helpful.
They already had the prerequisite knowledge.
Yeah. I really liked, so one of the like first things that we did, or I guess one of the first things that I did, because like before I learned how to use RPG Maker, I just like did a bunch of like writing and dialogue just to like try and set a tone. And I wanted to like have just like sub narratives, like fun little things with like, you have the different like factions within the school, like people coded by their sprites. So you have like the jocks, you have the punks, the like quote unquote like bullies, like nerds, etc. And I wanted to just have like a small little story within each of them, but then also like interplay between some of the characters. So there's just like this sub-narrative that Bubiko is like a billionaire and literally is just like the secret world leader. All the currency is raisins because of Bubiko. Like she's like escorted to and from school in like a limo with like a security outfit.
She's the hashtag girl boss we all love and respect.
The hashtag girl boss of the game. The frog drawing locker. I really like the clown designs. Honestly, I don't think we could have finished this game without Sheep's amazing tile set and character drawings.
Thank you.
Everything that you see here on screen that looks good, that sheep's work.
Especially because, like, I don't know anything about RPG Maker at all. So Sheep was, like, our resident expert on RPG Maker. So he already know he had the, like, artistic vision.
It was very nice. And what prompted this project was just, like, item label, contest. I saw it. I talked to Techno. I was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we made a game? And then I was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we just made like a really small Space Funeral like clone and just made like 2 or 3 maps? It'd be like this very like small endeavor. And then we brought Sheep on board, and then we got way out of hand, and we made an hour-long game.
Definitely not a coincidence.
I think
In my
once
head, I thought this was gonna be an insane idea, and I was nervous. I was like, "Oh, but what if we don't finish it in time?" But we did. Magic.
Yeah.
You just gotta believe.
I like the one thing I liked really doing with the narrative was having like each member of like each inner school like quote unquote faction just like really like someone else in one of the other factions and be like, wow, they're so cool. Except the nerds. No one ever thought the nerds were really cool. But like the clowns and the juggalos, or sorry, the yuggalos, they were big fans of each other. You know, like the jocks thought the goths were so cool. The goths thought the punks were cool, etc. And then the nerds are just obnoxious because specifically they were weebs.
True. And honestly, that's the way it should be, as God willed it.
As God willed it.
I am hypo. I think I'm probably more proud of this project than most things I've worked on for the past God knows how long. So yeah, I'm really happy with it, and I had a great time.
It was
Agreed.
it was creative chaos, and I loved it because it's rare that I'm ever able to like make anything with friends and like we actually mean it instead of just being like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be funny if we did this, but then nothing happens. So it's like, yes, finally it's happened at least once.
I think that's what I appreciated so much about being able to do it in RPG Maker, because like it was very obvious what we could do and what we couldn't do, and if like it was obvious that we could do it, then we just did it. Like there are so many things that Sheep just threw out and like put in that I think worked really well, like the clowns flying off and doing like the stupid like honka honka jokes and just all that sort of stuff. And it's like, okay, well now we can do that. Like we know that we have the ability to just do like stupid movement jokes, and like it's gonna be the best thing ever.
Yes.
So a little narrative here. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say.
It. You just.
So there's
I
a
thought
small.
You were gonna read it.
No. There's a small narrative here where the class clown, asks you to help them fish something out of the trash. You have the opportunity to be like, oh no, that's like a Ligma joke. I'm not falling for that. But like if you choose to help them, like they accidentally like press their like eject button or whatever and fly off, and you go through the trash and you find that, you know, they threw out like a promposal letter that they regretted throwing out and wanted you to grab. then when you look through it again, they're trying to get Dr. Darling, shirtless Dr. Darling, to come to prom with them. And you're just so sad that you couldn't make it happen.
The side quest that never was. Where would this game be positioned on the space funeral like iceberg? I don't know.
Would it even make the iceberg?
That's what I'm saying. Cause like, does this count as a fan game for Space Funeral? This is more like an item label OC fan fiction game with a little with some Space Funeral as the base of the
Base funeral.
Base funeral.
We did have a discussion about like what does it mean that Dracula is a super senior drinking wine in a high school. Like where does that put this in relation? But we decided not to make any claims that this is a continuation or prequel. But I'd say that it is like in the water of the iceberg, but it's not the iceberg itself.
The RPG Game Maker Iceberg, though?
Yeah.
Well, so, okay, you'd probably have, like, the more popular RPG Maker games near the top. Where... Trying to think where ours would be.
I mean, if we had to put it on there, it'd probably be on the pretty much on the bottom.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you've never heard of our game.
It's mega obscure.
And that's definitely not because
Maker game, but you know, you probably never heard of it.
Definitely not because we failed to advertise it in any meaningful way.
Listen, after the contest happened, I was like waiting on the results for like a week, and then I completely forgot everything because it took so long for them to respond back.
I think it was like a month and a half, 2 months, something like that. Also, apparently, Techno, you gotta speak into the mic.
I am speaking into the mic.
I unfortunately can't boost you any further.
That's why I wanted to fix the microphone thing to make it more sensitive, but I forgot how I did it.
I love the science room. Like, I don't know. There's only like 4 unique tiles in there, but it really, like, it has an aesthetic just from the red and the green vials and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I'm still so impressed with the tile work you did. It really gave a lot of character to the world that I think just writing alone wouldn't be able to establish.
Yeah, I still feel like in a lot of ways I almost regret not making it more like the pixel gore of Space Funeral, but I'm still really proud of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it draws a nice line between like more legible but still like very like goofy art, if that makes sense.
It's just a little crusty. It's
just a little
excessively crusty.
Talking about the quality of the tile sets?
Well, yeah, just like the aesthetic kind of.
How do I sound now? I think I fixed it, but I'm not sure.
You sound good.
I'm not crunchy, am I? Am I gonna end up going back to the VOD and hearing myself peak the audio?
You are not crunchy.
Okay.
And I don't know why you would go back and listen to the whole VOD.
Not the whole VOD, just the part where I was being a verbal nuisance. I sound louder? Okay, good. That means whatever I did worked.
I love the Riker tab.
It's funny because I like don't remember what inspired that. Like we already had a pull tab thing in the other room, but I don't know. We had something there. I guess we just wanted an interactive item in this room. That might be why.
I remember in a previous build for that, I was very confused because the Riker quotes joke thingy was with a different item, and I did not understand. I was like, what am I doing? But I do like how it is now. Also, I don't think I talked enough about how much I love all our characters' animations. They're all good. I love them.
Yeah. And I mean, we all did those, like, on our own, right? Other than, I think Sheep added some, like, flourishments for each of us.
Yeah, I did little bits, but for the most part, we kind of each made our own character, and they're subtly different, but they're similar enough that it works.
Yeah, and Cowboy Peepee is definitely not literally just Philip reskinned for every animation.
Absolutely not.
Although I tried to make it so
Definitely not.
it wasn't like a 1-to-1. I tried to make it because I really do not have any experience in like this kind of like art. So I tried to like reskin like, oh, if it's like Philip's skill or it's Philip's attack, I'll try and make it like the death or like the hurt. Or like I tried to switch it around so it wasn't literally just a complete reskin of Philip. Yes, I would say. I think it's a miracle that we got combat to be balanced at all and like not oppressive, but at the same time still challenging. And that's something that like we literally accomplished in like the last like 3 to 4 days of the contest, of just like going through, tweaking things, like battling people, and like, okay, if I'm like a level under, can I still like just squeak out a victory? And I think we got it to a point where like it's difficult if you like go through and aren't like picking up anything, but like it's still manageable, and it's like more of a normal level if like you're going through and like killing a few things and picking up stuff. Gotta love the pee poo poo on the wall.
Every time I think about the balancing in this game, I think about the one time where I kept dying to the toilet ghost because I wanted to beat the toilet ghost. And I was like, what the fuck? She's so strong. The toilet paper ghost, not the other one. I was like, why is she so strong? What happened? I want to beat her. I don't even know what happens when you beat her. Or I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. I'm really curious, Hypo, if like you found a website that's like top 10 interview questions for game devs.
I love it.
I think it's hilarious. But before we talk about that, I just want to mention
Can you see?
Oh, original.
This isn't art.
Fresh from the brain.
I don't know. I realized that we're in art. I should not be in art.
Oh. Can we add our game to Twitch? Twitch thing.
Twitch.
But thank you, Evie, for the follow. Much appreciated.
Fresh follow.
Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so when we were going through this part right here, I wanted to set up a character where if you were a dickhead to the character, it just killed you. Like, there were consequences to being, like, a complete fuckhead. And, like, the character was, like, a questline character. So if, like, you pissed them off, it would basically make it so, like, you didn't lose your chance to still do the quest by basically killing you and forcing you to reset. And I noticed that people didn't save the game at all. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put a paper down that like literally just says, hey, you're gonna fucking die, possibly. You should save so you don't go all the way back to the beginning. I think I had like 3 or 4 different people tell me that they didn't save. Even after this, yeah, Techno was like, I just thought like it was a weird placement that you meant to put it like earlier, like.
I didn't realize that she would kill this ghost would kill me. So I was like, oh, I literally put in the notes while I was playtesting. Oh, this seems like a really weird placement for this node. Don't you want to put it earlier in the game? And then after I died, I was like, oh.
I was thinking of putting another note right afterwards that said, no, you should really save, but.
That actually would have been really funny.
Make the crunch like twice as loud the second time.
Yeah.
So I have 2 answers for that question. The one is in Charles Entertainment Cheese, which is like a secret room in the end of the game. There's a interactive object. There's like a ball you can kick around. I was thinking about making that more interactive, so you could like get points and stuff and have like almost like a mini game as a reward, but you kind of just kick it around until it soft locks and then reset it. The other one is PP probably remembers better, but the frozen grilled cheese glitch.
Yeah, it's a classic.
I wanted the frozen cheese to work so bad.
Yeah.
I also love that you called these Bubbas.
I think that was your idea.
Was it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh. Well. I honestly, for whatever reason, I always thought it was you, and I was like, oh, isn't it just so funny that it's like coincidentally like Mushba item label CEO.
I actually didn't get that joke until like recently.
It all just works as us totally like flattering the CEO of item label. It works. It works.
I still don't know if Mushba ever played our game. I don't know if he was a judge or not.
You know what? I would love to see item label CEO streamer game. I want to see their live reaction.
I would be interested too. I still feel slightly bad about the fact that they were like, oh, like if you play like, you know, like you play Maple Story like with me on this private server, like here, have a free like PP. And then like immediately afterwards, I like stopped playing Maple because I was working on this, and I just like never had the urge to go back. So it's basically like, yeah, I feel slightly bad.
This person only played Maple to get a free baby.
It's like some TMZ shit.
Right.
Big story. I'm a little sad that Damage Sponge never made it into the game.
Yeah, that one. Top 10 scrapped enemies
that you never knew were taken out.
Wait, isn't there one enemy though that actually like sucks away like your HP? Or am I remembering something else?
You're thinking of the chat? Oh no, the slippers, the pee-pee slippers.
Yeah, they do the blood sap.
As a matter of fact, Hypo, yes? Am I allowed to say yes?
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about it if we want.
We all signed an NDA for our next top secret game.
You just have to sign an NDA to not... I mean, it's presumptuous that anyone would badger us to be like, hey, when's the game coming out? But... Fourth dev is a lawyer, yeah.
See, but now that we're a dev team, TM, we can and it's not, this next project isn't for a contest. We could build as much hype as we want.
Or we can take our time.
We could pull a Cyberpunk and spend all our money on advertising and not have an actual game out.
We need a celebrity in the game.
Oh, true. We'll get John Bubico to show up.
Oh shit. Biggest celebrity. Does Bubico have TikTok?
Honestly, probably, yeah.
But... Now I'm gonna look this up. Well, I don't know if I should do this on my phone. My phone's just gonna be playing TikToks mad loud. But it's already pinging. Maybe later. But honestly, I could see Bubico on TikTok. Just Bubico dancing around food for like 30 seconds. I could see it.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally the content I'd expect.
I think the thing I enjoyed most with this developing this game was the attack animations, because I mean they were a real pain in the ass to figure out. The whole system was really weird, but yeah, it was just so rewarding when I actually got them to look good.
And they look so fucking good.
Yes.
Let's fight this chalk. So one of the things that like we talked about for a lot of the development is essentially, oh, Baboomer. We gotta get the Baboomer in. One of the things that we talked about a lot during the development is like, do we want a game that actually makes sense and has a coherent like narrative and like environmental structure? And so like we tried to like toe the line between outrageous setting and like what's a reasonable explanation for why this entire basement dungeon exists underneath the school.
And the answer is smile.
We definitely came up with like what I think is a good explanation. But also at the same time, I really don't think anybody cares that much about like, but it's not realistic, you know?
Oh, I would never try to make this game like super realistic, because that just takes all the fun out of it then. Yeah, I feel like we definitely managed to keep this game fun and goofy and not crunch, and it was fun to make, and we had fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah.
Easier to count the things that are realistic.
So what was the idea behind not sucklet, but leglet?
Literally, I can tell you exactly what I was thinking with her character design. PP and I were talking about it right before we pulled you into the team, right? And I was like, can I just make my OC a sucklet with really long legs? And then PP was like, yeah. And so I drew that. And now that's in the game. That's literally all it is. And also we just progressively made her more goth, more emo. So it works.
I think I specifically asked for like Patrick Star legging legs.
Yes.
More realistic to a high school setting. Exactly.
Then, like, right as they were, as the entries were coming in, I guess, and some were early, we noticed some other people did leglets also.
Yeah,
Nope.
I was
Did anybody else
surprised. I
do
was
a
like,
leglet?
oh.
I think like 1 or 2 people did leglets.
There was like other sucklet-esque characters with really long legs, but I only saw one person officially call that one a leglet. So I was like, it's not an original idea.
I think someone did a legged fish car also.
No legged fish car. I could see that one. I could see it. Fish
I
car
really
already
like this
had
animation.
Feet. Which one?
The like cowboy hide hat or whatever, where Cowboy PP hides in his hat.
Yeah, that one was fun. That one was I don't know why I thought of that. I guess I just thought of the pun first, and then I went with the cat in the hat style, where he just pulls the hat over his whole body.
It's perfectly cartoony, and I love it.
So there's something that I realized when Ganaga was doing his playthrough. But there's an item in the game that like doubles your magic or whatever. Or like halves the cost of all of your skills.
Is it a grilled cheese?
It's not the grilled cheese. But I just realized that if you have the item that halves the cost of all your like skills basically, there's a skill that Cowboy PP has that gives him back 10 magic. And so you could just use it like ad infinitum and heal and give infinite MP to the rest of your party.
That's amazing.
And I was like, I'm not going to say anything about that.
Is it a consumable item?
No, it's a... I think it's the friendship bracelet.
Ah. Okay.
Aww. The power of friendship is infinite.
Exactly. Gotta get the... Oh, I already have fishy net leggings.
Fishy net. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, because fishy copter.
I really love all the things you came up with for the items, for the item names and stuff.
I was trying to make them exciting, yeah.
They are. They're as colorful and quirky as the game is. They're kind of perfect.
I'm glad. Yeah, we already got the fishy net leggings. Damn, that's not a big deal. Now I'm just gonna cheese everything with Cowboy PP. The milk juggalos. You love to see it.
He was waiting for you. Incredible.
I was reading Hypo's question as if it was like a game development related question.
Me too. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? And I looked at the characters and I was like, I don't understand.
He's literally so confused.
So yeah, PP, is Unit 01's feet rubbing on your face for any particular reason?
I hate to inform you, Hypo, but this is not the real Unit 01. It's purely a hologram projected over my head. That's just the only place I could put it. There's the Kaibo floaty.
I
Put in
love
by
the
sheep.
Kaibo floaty.
Did I work in a windowed room while working on this? As in, was this window always here when I was working on it? Because yes.
That's an interesting question. But yes.
Yeah.
This locker kills you every single time that you you talk to it. Everybody in the party loses 1 health.
Wait, what? I didn't even know about that one. I thought you were talking about the locker fight.
No, this is another locker where the like handle rusts and like snaps off, and if you try and open it, you just gouge your hand on the rusty handle, and it deals 1 bit of damage. It kind of tints the screen a bit.
God.
So you can see they've all lost 6 health.
Oh my god. The secrets. Constant secrets.
I really like these milk walkers. The one thing that it took me a while to figure out, sorry, milk jugular walkers.
Jugular.
One thing it took me quite a while to figure out is that the way that the enemies are set up in Space Funeral, they would always respawn. So it's kind of obnoxious. For every single fight, you have to create an event that says, okay, or like a flag that says, okay, the player beat this event. And then you have to like create another event on the same event that's like, if they've beaten the event, then do nothing instead. Very obnoxious, but I think it's worth not having characters respawn after you beat them.
I agree. But mostly because... Oh.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it was a pain, but I think it's totally worth it too.
All I was gonna say was like, I agree, because I don't like backtracking and fighting enemies in the areas I already cleared, because I'm big baby. But
it goes back to balancing too, and I think we gave more than ample chances to grind through the game. So
yeah. Like in Ganaga's playthrough, he just fucking ripped ass through the game. And by the end, he had like almost killed everything. And so when he fought the final boss, like he had no problem at all.
Genocide run.
Essentially. Come on. I want to fight the Buzz.
For all of this game's development, I didn't have like RPG Maker 2003, so sometimes even just watching you guys play through some of it or talking about some parts, I'm like, what? Because there are things that you guys put in that I, as a playtester, never thought to even look at. So I just don't say anything, and I'm shocked every time.
It's funny though, because like, and I was gonna bring it up. It was pretty much every day we would trade the game back and forth, sometimes multiple times between me and PP. So it's kind of for better or for worse that you didn't have RPG Maker 2003, because then it just would have been crazy. We would have had like 4 different offshoots of the game.
Yeah. And there were times
Nobody
where
would
like
know what's the real copy.
there were times where I think I sent like I or like Sheep would accidentally send like an earlier copy instead, and then I'd receive it and I'm like, huh. Like this is different than the last version, but I thought we had added in like certain things and like be like, I'm pretty sure I added this in or like I added that in and like why is it missing from like your copy? And there are just a bunch of like weird things like that, or it's like very difficult to keep track.
We did it though.
We did do it.
We survived. Also, I can't believe Copter died.
I can't believe it either.
Any significant life changes during this game's development? Not really. Literally just a month of quarantine. Smile.
I think that's my favorite joke in the entire game.
Which one?
Oh yeah.
Ekin spelled backwards is muck.
So that one. I almost regret that one, but I pitched it to PP. I was like, hey, do you think we could make a muck spelled backwards joke? Or like the poker rap backwards or something, but make it tasteful and make it funny. And they were just like, yeah, we'll see. And then, yeah, one fateful day I was testing the game and I read that message and +2.
It was a good time. Also, welcome back, Kev.
Welcome back, Kev.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get some water, but I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
Yeah, hashtag stay hydrated.
Our aesthetic preferences completely aligned in making a game that followed the themes of Space Funeral. So that was very easy because we were all completely on board with that.
Mm-hmm. Legit, we did all our... Well, I can only speak about like how I made my character. I straight up pulled up Microsoft Paint. I was like, I'm gonna animate all these frames and do all these sprites here in Microsoft Paint to give it the true vibe. And I feel like that worked. I don't know. I'm not sure. PP, did you also draw everything for Cowboy PP in MS Paint?
Yeah, I literally never did work in GIMP. I always did work in MS Paint.
I wasn't sure because we did that part differently, and then I'm also not sure how what Sheep did to make all the tile sets. I'm gonna pretend like it's all MS Paint.
I honestly think it is all MS Paint.
Because I feel like that's the one program that it's easier to work with its limitations to make this aesthetic TM.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've like occasionally looked back into some of the like back end stuff, and I was telling Sheep this before, but every single time I look back in, I just find something else that I missed the first time, and I'm always just very happy with a lot of the changes or additions that Sheep added.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for last night. I was like saying out loud to myself like, okay, I have to be able to find one of the Eva mechs doing the Fortnite dance, right? Like there's no way that someone hasn't done this already. Like the internet exists. Like this is real. And after like 5 minutes of Googling, I couldn't find anything. And like, I was so pissed. I was like, the internet exists and they couldn't do this one simple thing. It's so fucked up. And
One
then like,
job, internet.
and then a minute later I found it. So I'm pretty fucking pumped. And then I downloaded the video.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense if it's a video, because
Yeah.
at the I couldn't believe that you did not leave the Fortnite music on as a joke. I was like, "What are you talking? This is a bit, right? This is a goof."
It was unfortunately not a goof.
I have
biggest.
returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Sheep, quick question. What program did you use to make all the tile sets?
I used GIMP for pretty much everything.
Oh.
Yeah, I
See,
don't have like a spriter or anything, and I kind of broke the rules a little bit because I didn't use MS Paint, but I tried to, keep that aesthetic going.
Well, you
Even
kept it
better.
going very well, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Good kind.
Honestly, I would not put it past y'all to like collectively decide not to tell me that the Fortnite music was playing for like 5 hours.
It would be the greatest, like, same brain, everybody don't tell the streamer Pepe laugh moment, because it was so much louder than you, and I was like, this has to be a joke.
It's not intentional in the slightest. Oh, gotta save here. We gotta get the locker joke.
What was the biggest? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go. I was just saying yeah to Dadma.
Yeah. What was the biggest disagreement during development? I don't.
It's a hard one to answer.
I'm trying to think.
I can't think of any. Yeah.
I mean, we definitely had like disagreements over like small things, but I don't know if we ever had like a real disagreement about something.
Yeah,
we
were usually
discussed,
like tiny stuff.
Yeah, like small things. Like I was gonna say, we discussed with the upcoming Morshu room. We discussed a lot of different ideas for that, but I don't think we really disagreed so much as we just had to settle on what we could, make work.
Right.
I feel like for a lot of this game's development, it was just us being like, what if we did this? And then we tried to see how much we could get away with it. And so we didn't really like, I don't know, like there wasn't much to disagree about. We were like, we gotta make goofs and make this like fun, but not too long, but also good.
Yeah, we were just like on the same page enough that it, like, as our ideas kept flowing, they just kept flowing into each other, and we ended up in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
Comes the Morshu.
I've been waiting. He's beautiful. Look how beautifully goopy he is.
You'll never get Morshu again.
Since I have the stream muted, I didn't like unmute it for that part, but does it have spooky music at that part? I can't remember.
It has like a siren that's going off.
Yeah, more shoe.
Sheep. Again, this is like every single time I go through this again, I just find another thing that Sheep put in. Like,
Yeah, that one. So, to answer the disagreement question, we had a hard limit on puns in this game, and I think I pushed that limit all the way to the max.
I mean, that didn't stop me from suggesting more like puntastic dialogue for random items, though. I still put it in. Pog. This part, when I was playtesting it, tripped me up so much because there's some places where I wanted to land, but I couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, are there even goodies over here? I don't remember.
I think we ended up putting goodies in one of the lockers because previously there were none. And like players were going and like, aw, there's no goodies in the locker.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Like,
Sheep.
why would you be able to land if there was nothing there?
Sheep, can you do this voice?
Kisama, you stole the vest for Cowman Boy Bop cosplay. I'll never forgive you.
Thank you. That was beautiful.
You're welcome. I didn't quite have enough phlegm to do it properly, but, you know, there's still more dialogue, so...
Understandable. I need to... What is that emote?
That is a leaf.
No leaf in the halls,
apparently.
but can you leaf out? Oh, no weed in the halls. Yeah.
Yeah, that, I don't know, does that count as a Baldi's Basics reference?
I don't know.
What?
It was supposed to be consciously, but that is how stuff is phrased in that game, so I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say like there's weed in Baldi's Basics, and I was gonna say, excuse me?
No.
Yeah,
I
Baldi's
didn't know you
fucking...
could smoke weed in there.
He's smocking that wheat.
If the game engine would have let us, I definitely would have loved to have Leglet actually like fly across the screen and like drop kick people. At least that's what I imagined when I animated one of her kicking attack sprites or whatever, but
I think I tried to do that with one of Leglet's attacks, but I don't know if it worked. Also, I'm at the dialogue now. Do you want me to read this one too?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you skipped it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me, like...
He goes through these really fast.
On my end, I had already clicked through it when you said, can I read this? So I thought you were talking about the arigato text.
Oh.
I can read the arigato text if you want.
That's perfect.
Arigato. Here, this may make up for it. Some stupid idiots on the internet called me cringe for wearing it. But it's not a trench coat, I promise. It's a duster for my quad gun cosplay.
He still seems shaken. Should we tell him he isn't cringe, or...
This is the real boss of the game right here.
Do we call him cringe?
Yeah, chat, do we call him crunch?
So we got one for calling him cringe. No, I don't think we even considered it for a second. because the
Yeah,
amount of
No,
work
we
that would have
did.
taken. Did
a
we?
very brief conversation about doing like animalese, just doing like little grunts and stuff, and even
Yeah.
that we were kind of iffy on, and yeah, that's as far as that went.
Yeah, like using our voices, chopping it up for the dialogue stuff. But then we were like, nah.
Okay, sheep. You're up.
Orcayano, you wouldn't know cringe if it transformed into a magical girl and sang you a song.
Beautiful.
Orcayano.
I love how he disappears. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Well, it had to be
Oh, wow.
intentional. We had to
Yeah,
make it
you
intentional because otherwise he would not have disappeared. But I like that.
Oh, you know what? I bet it's because he goes back to the classroom.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's the continuity.
Continuity, TM.
So this gum monster was something you made as a kid, right?
Yeah, I don't know why I drew it, but when I was a kid, I made like a 16 by 16 bitmap of like a little pink gum monster, and I used that as the basis for the sprite for that guy.
Deep lore.
We had some couched sheep labor from when he was a child. Very true.
What were you listening to? I don't know if I can remember.
I don't even remember what I was listening to back in January, honestly.
I think a little bit of the Space Funeral soundtrack is the only thing I can say for sure.
At some point, we were listening to PP's music.
Yeah, I had Pee-Pee's music as well. And then
Smile.
I think a little bit of Butthole Surfers, maybe.
That sounds about right. These slippers are scary.
I love their sprite from this screen, but then you encounter them and they're like, rawr.
Yeah.
Let me look at my last FM, actually. I can tell you exactly what I listened to.
Hog? He's got the receipts?
Literally have the receipt.
What was the biggest agreement we had while working on the project? We agreed to make the game.
Yeah, we agreed to
actually true.
Finish it and submit it.
That was the biggest agree. There was no dissent about making game and completing it and then submitting it.
I'm seeing Meat Puppets, Band of Susans, Charlie Parker. Melvin's, Fishman's, Death Grips, apparently. Miles Davis, Alice in Chains, a lot of stuff, I guess.
Miles Davis and then Alice in Chains.
Yep.
What a tonal shift.
I heard that Miles Davis was in
Alice.
Alice in Change.
Alice in Change.
Yeah, Alice and Change. Hey, can you give me back some Alice and a little change?
It was a good call the director made, casting Miles Davis as Alice and Alice in Change.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like I was like back and forth between like punk and metal and then like jazz.
What if I got Wayner to play this? Honestly, I would like. I would be down for that. I would like to see Wayner try to play this. I mean, he already has peepees. He's already in on the lore.
I don't know if Wayner plays. That's a lie. He played Moon or whatever, but that's like more of a story RPG. Could I get this Alice in Change? I feel like he normally plays like larger scale games, right? I feel like normally when he plays a game, like the stream is for that game.
Cause like I feel like the only times I genuinely show up for Wayner stream is well, I showed up for Moon because that sounded cool. But like and it was cool, by the way. I actually don't genuinely know if he plays like indie games. So let's say not super popular indie games.
Right.
Like indie.
He's not a Vinny type.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
I'm trying to think who else does Vinny type games. I mean, lots of people, but not a lot of streamers like on the same scale as Vinny, I guess.
Oh, I honestly, I remember clear as day how nervous I felt thinking about so many people looking at this and being like, "Oh God, what if they think we're cringe?" It's the same like stage fright fear I have every time.
Yeah, Hypo, that's exactly what he would do. I wouldn't blame him, but yeah, he just he gets big packs of games. He just rips through them.
I like how nobody, when playing this on the first time, saw this and was like, "Oh, hey, it's Wayne." They're like, "Oh, it's Gibby." Every single person, they saw Gibby and they're like, "Oh, this must be Gibby," and I was like, "Yep, that's Gibby. It's Gibby Hylix."
It's Gibby Hylix.
He dug
Though,
through
if Vinny did play,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, if Vinny did play this, I would at least expect him to giggle at least once at the intro because it's a Germa joke, and then he'd like quit at some point.
That is true. I don't know if he would play longer or less because of the Germa cutscene.
He loves Germa, so he'd at least stay. He'd
Techno.
play until the basement. Yes?
Do you want to voice the principal?
Okay. What? How did you get down here? I'm pretty sure I locked... You know what? I'm sick of you brats not respecting me and the rules of the school. It's not like I'm some old fuddy-duddy. ... I was the king of games. The king of games! I mean, that's cool, right? It's still cool. Sure, all the dweebs here play their Magic Gathering game or whatever, but it's still a card game. They owe me everything. Oh god, my internet's buffing. Okay. But no, I give them some of my booster packs and they throw them in the trash. And your buddy over there, just carrying the devil's lettuce in broad daylight? Back in my day, we at least tried to hide it. We had to play in secret. Our cards and our dual discs would get confiscated. I get it though. It's not that the game is dying. ... You losers just don't get it. You have no clue what came before you, and it's time someone finally put you in your place. And it's my duty as the king of games to fix your culture. Right here, right now. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm.
I really wanted that to say Yu-Gi-Oh! Prison, but I guess that was my biggest disagreement, but I eventually backed down, and now it's the Shadow Realm.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Prison.
Just best villain monologue. Thank you, Techno.
That was very good.
I mean, you're welcome. I mean,
Well, thank you, PP, because PP wrote it.
Well, that was a excellent delivery, but unfortunately, I never had a dual disc, but I always wanted one.
Same.
I don't even know what that is.
That's what Boomer Yugi has on his arm.
Does it hold cards or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've seen it. I just didn't know what it was called.
Exactly, well. There's a whole song for it and everything.
It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! Prison in our hearts.
True.
True.
One of these days, that streamer with the big M will play this game on stream.
Streamer with the big M. Mario?
Yeah,
and I can't wait for Mario to play our game.
Sheep, I'm still so impressed with the Bark Magician animation.
Yes.
And Sprite.
I put an unhealthy amount of effort into Bark Magician. Like, that was like a whole day getting between the sprites and the animations and then scripting it to work in the boss. I really
And it
wanted
paid
to
off.
Go full on the Bark Magician.
It's so paid off.
As soon as I saw it in my playthrough, I was like, what the fuck? The Bark Magician! First of all, Bark Magician +2. Second of all, the card! The card animation and he appears. I was excited about it. I was like, oh my god. I was hyped.
Well, that makes me mighty proud. So thank
you should be.
It holds cards and you can play on them. It's wicked cool.
It is wicked cool.
Wicked.
It was spring loaded too, so you could injure yourself with it.
God, they don't make toys like that anymore. The toys that could potentially hurt you.
It's honestly not a good toy unless it doesn't threaten to maim you.
True.
True.
Here comes the Sonya.
PP sentience check. You awake?
I am awake. Thank you for the sentience check-in. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Without a table, Pog champ. You love to see it.
Pog champ.
It is Pog champ. And then we have Emma. It's right here. You're gonna get a free. This is Emma. That's who we were rescuing. Right here. Although she no longer has her face paint on. I'm the Joker, baby. You gotta love me. I'm only laughing on the outside. My smile is just skin deep. If you could see inside, I'm really crying. You might join me for a weep. I don't know. I can't remember if that's a real Joker line or not, or if it was like some shitty like fan quote. But I really fell in love with it. Emma has joined the party.
It's 10 out of 10. I love that her first dialogue ever in the whole game is, I'm the Joker, baby. She's the icon we need.
She is the Joker.
Honestly, making Emma the Joker was such an unhinged idea. Like, PP just pitched it out of nowhere. It was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the reasoning behind it, but I just thought it was a good idea. Also, no, I never considered adding anything but guitar noodling because that would have taken a lot more effort and time than I had.
The whole soundtrack is dreamy guitar.
I honestly couldn't do anything else with some crunch occasionally.
Sometimes there's crunch and sometimes there's like good time vibes and other times there's ominous boss aura.
I briefly considered composing like maybe one short track or something for it, but I never did, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because the soundtrack came out really good.
I do not have enough confidence in my music dabbling ability to make anything that could be usable to listen to for longer than 2 seconds.
Sometimes 2 seconds is all you need. Dual discs may reduce the quality of your cards, but you'll look cool doing it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you like actually cared about like your Exodia not being just absolutely destroyed. I mean, I don't know why you would throw your Exodia down on the field, because you don't play Exodia, you just have them in your hand and you win. Fake nerd alert. But I love how I imposed that. No one said that. Anyways, if you ever sent a card that was in a dual disc to get PSA rated, they come to your house and punch you. Honestly, I believe it. So this whole room is the fantastic work of Sheep.
That's a huge exaggeration, but
what are you talking about? What part of this?
Well,
did you not do?
Bubico, the general layout was you, and Weather Day, and Charles Entertainment.
That's it.
And Weather Day.
John Weatherday. And also the music, I think, really sells this room because it has a really ethereal vibe to it. I think I was going to say, I don't know if I said earlier that the Chasm room was my favorite, but I think this one might actually be my favorite because it's just got such a vibe.
Have you ever felt like shutting the fuck up?
Damn, that's
also,
the third in a row.
Read in the halls.
True. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, at the last second, I edited the posters. Like the reason they say party and rat is because those are based on the art sign, and I just reused the letters.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So big brain.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's 10 out of 10. That's how you reuse your resources to make new things in a game.
Yeah, seriously. Also, I'm glad to hear that, Bob. It's you haven't even seen the best part.
Bob is streamer, gonna stream our game. Let's go.
Bob, when's the last time you streamed?
Damn, we'll have to change that. I didn't know you streamed.
Bob, let's go.
Here, I gotta fix that right now.
Bob is a great streamer.
Oh, they just came out of retirement. Let's go. It's perfect timing.
You love to hear it.
I think last time I saw Bob, they were doing what's the game? One of the old 90s RPGs. Which one was it? Baldur's Gate or something?
Also understandable. But yeah, so this is Sheep's beautiful handiwork.
This is the result of this
the
is the
portraits.
vent art right here, because like after like 3 weeks of staring at RPG Maker, yeah, I had to get out some frustration, so I drew up ugly cowboy peepee and ugly ungacopter.
So you have that. This is the only one. Oh no, never mind. So you can tell which ones Sheep didn't do. Sheep didn't do this one, because this is literally just like a AI generated portrait that I then made look a little more like a goth leglet. And then this one, Sheep, you went overboard on this one.
Yeah, I went a little crazy on the ungacopter one.
Just completely fucking unhinged.
Out of all of them, this one gave me the most, like, this was like a hyper-realistic painting still from like an old point-and-click adventure game vibes.
As you can see, there's a Baboomber missile in there.
And a fish hook. So good.
The fish hook! I love how he doesn't have teeth.
Yeah.
It's a screen accurate to the sprite.
The realism.
It's just like a shitty MS Paint thing that I mocked up because I was like, I can't make Sheep do all 4 portraits like 3 days before the deadline.
It's perfect and I love it. So
they're all so good. A lot
Agreed.
of my time was like making the like image that we kind of had to go with it. That was a lot of where my energy went. And then at the last minute trying to turn it into a GIF. On Twitter it looks all goopy and gross, but I can post it in the Discord.
You went above and beyond, Techno, because like you drew the amazing artwork, and it was like, you know, every few days when we weren't buried in the game, we would give you some, you know, feedback. And then you just went completely hog wild and mad and decided to animate it, and it just got that much better.
It was really good.
It was out of like envy because I was looking at the other like submissions and I was like, oh my god, everybody's doing like animated like pictures. I want to do that. That's rad. I want to do that. So I did. I'm trying to find it. Okay.
Donkey Kong, Fronger, and Polybius. Beautiful. Happy birthday, chat, by the way.
Happy birthday, chat.
Happy birth.
Okay, so I don't know why I put this in, but
here comes lasagna.
Thank you for the 5 party bits. Happy birthday, chat. Those are for you. I'll spend them on you somehow.
Smile.
Smile. But this character here, in elementary school, there was a kid who, like, very, very rich kid, like, lived in a mansion. I think his, like, parents owned, like, a very large, like, chain restaurant, essentially. And, like, I went there once, and, like, it was insane. And anyways, like, sometime in elementary school, he was inviting people to his birthday, but you could only come, in his words, if you gave him, like, one of the god cards for Yu-Gi-Oh!
What? Well, I
Yeah.
don't know how rare and or good that is, but that sounds expensive.
Amazing.
I think they were like
Entry.
$100+ or something like that.
Like, yeah, they were pretty damn expensive.
And especially for kids, but he was like, I'll invite you if you promise to get me this. And like I couldn't promise. Yeah, well, I mean, there are other people who are like definitely rich enough just to throw that. But yeah, as a kid, I was like, maybe I should do that. Obviously, that would not have worked, but I put this in here in honor of him, to asking me to basically give him a shit ton of money to come to his birthday. Isn't that a fishy copter squeak?
Yeah, the squeak came from the fish copter officially.
Official sheep fishy copter.
+2.
That was another one of those last second little bits of polish that I added, where I was like, oh, I'm gonna bring back the Kaibo tube, but I want it to do something.
Also, I don't think I had any food while I was there. They did give me a chocolate milk though, and I remember there was like this ridiculous like swirly straw that I used to blow bubbles because the other person was blowing bubbles in theirs, and then I got chocolate milk all over the counter, and then I think they sent me home. I don't think they kicked me out because of it, but it very well could have been. I don't know. I don't have a good memory.
Oh, like that's such a universal mood because I wasn't kicked out of a birthday party because of it, but I always made the same mistake as a kid where I was like, I'm gonna blow bubbles in my milk, in my chalky milk, and then I just spill everything. But it was fun for those 5 seconds while there were bubbles.
Yeah, I don't remember appetizers or hors d'oeuvres. Also, I just want to say, Dadma, I'm sorry that I've forever ruined your perception of Igor. It's a very good album, and for you to only hear lasagna, 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 I'm sorry. I didn't realize the power I had in making that.
Very influential. Lasagna subliminal messaging.
Yeah, the Tyler album. It's one of the things I think it's maybe What's Good, but anyway, there's a part where he's like, Dracula, 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 suck me first, I might get back at you, or something like that. And I did lasagna, 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 eat me first, I might, and then I just had to rhyme it, and I don't remember what I did. Honestly, I hadn't listened to Tyler before Igor, but Igor, I really fell in love with it. I really like the album.
Is
but
that
now
the only Marcus Saab in the game? That little the little sad face on the paper on the wall.
Sad face in the paper on the wall.
Yeah, back outside of the bathroom. Is that the only Marcus Saab in the whole game? I think it might be.
I think I gave another like sprite or something a sob, but
I know real early before we actually started making like the official game TM, when I was testing stuff on my own in my own RPG Maker project, I think I made like a hidden Marcus Saab on the map, on one of the maps.
Yeah, I think there is a sob on like one of the like void like areas. But also, yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Bob. I'm kind of glad that he matured as an artist in person too. Rumor has it, Christmas is a time to share with family. I'm pretty sure that's also a Joker quote. I think I exclusively use Joker quotes.
You did such a good job. Like, I was checked out at that point, and then you like swooped in and wrote all of the like, oh, post game. I guess everyone has to have different dialogue now. So you like basically rewrote like every character to have fresh dialogue.
At that point, like that's all I could do. You had already done like all of the tile sets and like lifted so much work. I'm like, okay, like what can I do? Like, oh, writing.
But it's perfect. That little bit of polish is so perfect. Everything we did with this game is so perfect.
I do need to show off the last piece of
Toilet Ghost. Wait,
Yeah,
is she?
I already did Toilet Ghost. Oh no, I haven't beaten Toilet.
Toilet Boss.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think
Toilet
I missed Toilet Boss, and Toilet Boss is currently blocked off. I can go in and fight Toilet Boss though, later. I can crack out or pull out a RPG Maker. What's Brokema? It's a classic.
Incredible. 10 out of 10. I
Beautiful.
forgot you could go to Frog Nurse's office. Oh. Did
He's
the
dead.
clown always pop out of existence?
Yeah. The lore is that he like fell basically through the floor, but hard to do that.
Oh man.
The school has a lot of invisible holes that only clowns are susceptible to.
True.
True. Yo, we never visited Tonka Joe.
That's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a whole other character that has like his own backstory and everything.
Tonka, if you see like all of these spots on the wall where they're just like, it looks like there should be something there. Tonka Joe hates time. He hates the concept of time. Time is a construct. He takes the clocks and he smashes them.
True. True.
Here he
and
is.
real.
I didn't
love
realize that
the,
this was
like-
the only untouched clock.
That's his final boss.
This is the last clock in the whole world.
True.
I forgot about the dribbling animation. It's so good. Anyways, I'll finish it off and then we can I'll go and do the battle. I think one of my favorite things to come out of this game was people saying that they screenshotted and then print out their certificate.
They did?
Didn't Ganaga say?
No, I knew some people screenshotted it and and Ganaga actually like screenshotted it on stream, but did people actually print it out? Cause that's so cute.
I think people said that they were going to.
Oh,
That's sweet.
for this especially, I wanted this so bad to, like, I don't even think RPG Maker can let you do this, but I wanted so bad to be able to print right from the screen before you can go to the credits. I was like, oh, it would be so good.
Yeah.
I wonder if MX can do that.
Right.
Possibly.
PSA remastered coming in 2030.
What if we had our own like E3-esque direct and we just announced the remake of PSA?
I want to work on other things first before we do PSA.
I can't look at this game for a few years.
Seriously.
But honestly, it's not off the table. Just not anytime soon.
We've got plenty of time to do that. We gotta work on more Babby games first before we pull out the big guns and we flex on people with the remake.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up RPG Maker.
Oh, Pog! Everybody gets a sneak peek at the files, finally.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever wanted, to look at the files. Oh, Hypo, was that what you were looking for earlier when you said schedule? Because I was thinking, PP doesn't have a schedule. What?
I mean, it basically is a schedule. I just said it was a set list.
Oh, no, I thought in general a stream schedule.
Oh, gotcha.
Not like a schedule for today.
So this is what, oh, I forgot the sandwich too. But anyways, this is what the back end looks like. You have all of these nice tiles that Sheep went ahead and made. We have
I made every single one. I didn't it's not copy pasted. It's not a tile set. I drew every tile 1 pixel at a time.
True.
Unga Prison.
Oh yeah, so Unga Prison, this is where Unga Copter is sent. When you basically, the way that like boats work is boats are permanent, or like boats or aircraft are like permanent features of any map. So I didn't want it to seem like when you call Unga Copter, so you can go across the void, that you're just like leaving Unga Copter behind, but they're still in your party for some reason. So when you leave through the doors, Unga Copter disappears to here, is like sent to another map, so that when you go back in, Unga Copter isn't there. But if you go to the thing, then you spawn Unga Copter again. So it's basically just to make it not just look like you're leaving behind Unga Copter, but they magically teleport to you or something like that.
This is Unga Copter's parking spot. Understandable.
Essentially.
Yeah. It's the Pokeball.
And then this is...
Oh, I was just gonna say, since I've never seen all the inside nitty-gritty Cody parts, I get to ask all the dumb questions.
I think they're good questions. But this room here, this is where the game actually starts. There's like a weird thing about running cutscenes where like all events are run on a clock, if that makes sense. So like if you load in, it like takes half a second or two for any of the events to start loading. So if we loaded the cutscene at like where the players start, then they would see the yard and then the cutscene would play. So I wanted it to be the black background and then the cutscene plays. And then also the like player model has to be set to like basically nothing, invisible, so you don't see them. Anyways, there's a whole thing. But that's what that setup is. Also, later Hypo, thanks for hanging out. Hope you get some good sleep. I'll be getting no sleep so that you can have better sleep. I'm sacrificing my being for you, so you better appreciate it.
What a gracious streamer, sacrificing their sleep to give their sleep power to all their viewers.
Oh, I forgot about this. These are all the Tonka Joe. This is where he smashed the clocks. Yeah.
Yeah. There was more lore. Now, here's something I was curious about. Can you scroll up?
Sure.
To the top of this map? Because when I was playtesting this, I like over there on the top of the walls. Why are there things up there? Is
like decorations.
Okay. Because I was like confused. I was like, wait, can I go up there at first for a little bit? And I was like, I don't think I can go up there. until I found the the sign glitch where when you walk up to the signs, you can walk on top of the walls.
Yeah, it's for atmosphere, essentially what Dad was saying. But yeah, there is a weird thing where basically tiles have their own properties for like whether or not you can walk on them and what you can do on them. And so do these kind of things. So you could have walls set to be you can't walk through them, but if you put something and you forget to set it to be like, oh, you can't walk through this as well, then the player will be able to walk through it, and then they'll just be able to like get out of bounds and do a bunch of weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to like constantly patch little things like that, or like if you put down a piece of paper in the wrong place for decoration, the player could just do like a bunch of weird shit.
I made it my mission to walk up to every single sign to read it, just to make sure that you can't sneakily walk on the walls. There were some places where you could walk on walls, but you wouldn't be able to like do anything like wild or anything. You just kind of are there.
What? You can't even see the mystery rat sheep. This is a nice little Easter egg specifically for me, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's the dialogue I gave to that little guy?
There is none. It just exists with this ball down here.
That might be a completely unused asset.
I think so.
Wow.
I don't think he's used anywhere else in the game.
I was gonna say, was there a certain place you had to stand to like call out to the mystery rat?
I think I purposely put it so you couldn't see him.
He's just here to baffle me. For atmosphere.
I mean, I didn't put that there. How did he get there? How did he get there? I didn't do that. Bro. 3 a.m. Ghost?
Haunted game? Haunted saves?
Should I fight the
toilet paper ghost?
Yeah.
I do want to see what happens when you beat the toilet paper ghost, because I couldn't do it, and then I stopped trying in later builds.
One second.
Or at least I can't remember what happens.
One second, I'm just setting up the battle real quick.
No worries. I'm here vibing. Vibing. Waiting for the toilet paper ghost boss fight reveal. What really happens when you fight the toilet paper ghost? You gonna take the red toilet paper or the blue toilet paper? You decide.
Here, I need to change the capture real quick. Interesting. Here, I think I need to just change it to a display capture. I don't think I have anything. Yeah.
Show us all your files.
There you go.
Oh, it took a long time for my stream to catch up. Finally, the files.
There you go.
Does that say Age of Seafood?
It does. Or Ace of Seafood.
Is that the shrimp game?
That's the shrimp game.
You like fight other shrimps? I can't remember.
You fight other like animals underwater.
Mm.
I thought it was like Age of Empires, but with seafood.
That would be sick. Not gonna lie.
I would totally play the hell out of that.
Age of Shrimpires.
There's the toilet ghost beaten. Live on stream. Definitely didn't cheat to give myself more power than I needed.
Didn't do the dev cheat. Totally went in. No, what happens after you fight toilet paper ghost? I forget.
That's it.
They just disappear.
Yep, they just die.
I wanted to steal their toilet papers.
You can get some raisin and again, I never saw this. Also, the other thing that I didn't notice is that Cheap, you named like almost all of the events and entities to like descriptive names.
Yeah, I got really OCD halfway through with the naming for some of the events.
I didn't notice that until I was scrapping or like scavenging parts from PSA to finish my final.
Nice and organized is good.
Probably way more than necessary, but you know, whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess, is what they say.
They do say that.
They do.
Well, I think that concludes at least looking at PSA.
Next time we're gonna speed run it.
We're gonna sponsor speedrunners. Whoever gets the fastest time gets the 5 bits that were given to me earlier. I need to look at my own schedule real quick.
I literally just left it alt tab to do that. I was like, I don't even know what's next.
I need to figure out how to eat, which means I take a small break and probably eat on stream.
Pog?
Are you hungry?
I'm kind of hungry. I may just have a snack. I should put on some music too.
Survived the Taco Bell coma.
Yeah. I have like a little Fiesta potato bowl or something that I can snack on. Thank you for the bug snack.
My mom made some potato thingy earlier today, and I'm like, I want more. So I'm probably gonna eat too.
Sounds good. Well, go ahead.
Mom made some potato thingy tonight, and I had seconds, and it was probably a bad idea because it was the consistency of paper mache.
Yeah, potato mache. Let's go.
It was supposed to be potato salad, but it was really weird because like some of it didn't get cooked and some of it just turned into mush. So it was like mush with like crunchy potato pieces.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
But I still ate it anyway because mayonnaise.
Today we are all potato.
All right. Yeah, I can leave or I can stay and chat if you want. I don't really care, but I do have to go to the bathroom regardless of what you do with me. So
I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna get things squared away. I'm gonna go make myself some food, and then I'll be back.
Alrighty, sounds good.
But thank you for joining me for PSA Dev Talk.
It was a good time. Smile.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. It was nice talking to you guys again.
Yeah, and then we'll talk to you next time. Next year? This time next year? It's the next time we talk?
Yeah.
That's great, yeah.
Sounds good. Alrighty. Well, I'll be here for the next what is that? 18 hours? Smile.
Yes. Because it's about to be 6 hours.
Yeah. I'm about to get called off by GDB, but yeah. Time for the stream to move forward. Okay. I'm gonna set up the light. I'm gonna turn off my cam, set up the light, go use the restroom, and look into eating a snack. So I'll be right back. Stream is going, and we're going, and it's gonna keep going, and we're going. So stay tuned.
Cataclysmic destruction, thanks to Yusuke and his friends. Now that the battle is over, life for our heroes can return to normal. At least until the next dark cloud appears on the horizon.
Hello, chat. Greetings. I hope you're holding out, doing well. Got a little bit of lighting now. You can kind of see me. Only part of my glasses are making it look like I have no eyebrows. A surprisingly spooky thing to see on a person. Still don't really get why that's the case. That people just look weird without eyebrows, but aesthetics are interesting. I'm gonna eat these cheesy Fiesta potatoes from Taco Bell. Not sponsored, by the way. On stream. And then, really not sure what else I'm gonna do. Maybe watch some videos. But this is a good time to make sure that you're getting yourself some food, you're staying hydrated, you're eating. We've made it 6 hours, which is 1/4 of the way through. Surprisingly, I still have some energy, which is nice. I wasn't expecting that. I honestly expected to already be completely pooped by now, but I think I already accepted my fate that I crafted with my own hands. I'm eating a banana popsicle. Love to hear it. After this, we're playing community games, which I'm not exactly sure what community games looks like. It may be, whatchamacallit? Drawful? Is that what it is? No, Scriblio. It may be Scriblio, it may be Jackbox. We'll see. Taco Bell does sponsor us all with their good deals, like the $5 Cravings box, which you can order only on the Taco Bell mobile app. See, Taco Bell, I can sell the pitch. Give me money. Don't even give me money. Give me free Taco Bell, please. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. Pog, instant ramen. I got a shit ton of Maruchan ramen. I didn't realize that the chicken flavor would be so mediocre. And I also got like the ones that don't come with the cup or like any of the vegetables or any of the vegetables. So I just have the noodles and like the seasoning packet. They don't really taste that great, but if I find something else to make the noodles with, now I'm gonna be living like a king. Mad about Taco Bell's URL. What is their URL? Is it taco.bell? Because if it isn't, they're missing out. No. I also don't like that. That's too short. That's way too short. Anyways, I'm gonna eat my potatoes. If anybody has something they'd like to see, anything they'd like us to watch on stream that won't get me DMCA'd, you can offer up stuff. I would love to just do what I normally do, which is watch like random things on Adult Swim on their live streams. Probably watch some Venture Bros. That's probably gonna get me DMCA'd though, so. I think you are allowed to watch YouTube videos. Nobody really cares. Let's see, is there a good video I can put on? Good watch and eat video. No, not really.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary. It's just something I always do.
Legs spread, same width as the shoulders. Body tight, then hit the ball like you're defeating the enemy. Here, the pinky finger is the key. And then you just hit. Ka-ching! Bingo!
What are you talking about?
He who conquers the left side conquers the world, Chief. Legs spread, same width.
Nothing amazing happens.
Legs spread, same width.
Nothing amazing happens.
Body tight.
Nothing amazing happens. It's just something I always do.
Okay. We're going to watch. Oh, right. I forgot I could do this.
Grammarly does more than
fuck
catch
that.
errors. With Grammarly,
How do I
you
actually
can find
like
really good,
operate the browser
perfect
source?
words that make your writing sharp, or explicit, or excellent, or distinctive. As a matter of fact, for what it's worth, Grammarly can, yeah, that's long. We can get rid of that, and this, good, and this. How about this? Grammarly helps you be concise. If your tone might make someone feel like this, Grammarly can remind you. It would help if you soften your tone.
Can I skip?
And if you need the support,
How do I do it?
encourages you to write confidently.
Ugh.
More!
Because the better we all communicate, the better we connect. Grammarly, helping you connect.
Fucking hell.
Go to Grammarly.com and download.
I can't interact with the source browser. Oh, there we go.
Hey everybody, welcome to Question and Answer Time. I'm your host, Adam Neely. I'm here
Hi,
answering
Adam.
all of your questions about bass and music in general. So, let's get started. Oh, and before we begin, I wanted to mention a couple things. The first thing is that this Q&A is going to be available as a podcast. Originally, I was doing these Q&As as podcasts, but then there were some hosting issues, but hopefully I've resolved them, so now you can go to the iTunes store and download it onto your device and listen to it as you would any other podcast.
I just need something in the background while you
reading in the iTunes store, because that definitely helps. So I hope you enjoy that. The other thing I wanted to mention is I'm now taking submissions for a new series I'm hoping to start called This Is Why You Suck. And basically I'm going to take user submissions of them playing their instruments, people playing their instruments, and I'm going to critique them. And this is inspired by a recent live stream where I critiqued somebody's performance on the bass guitar. So if you'd like to have your playing critiqued, send it to me in the YouTube comments section or at my Instagram, which is its_Adam Neely. And yeah, Sandwich Block writes,
can you introduce my question without playing the lick? Thanks.
No.
The Anti-Chronist writes, hi, etc. In the various styles I play/write, depending on what instrument I'm on, there's a scale I like to use on piano, but I don't know what to call it. Could you help? D, E flat, F, G, A, B flat, C sharp, a D harmonic minor with a lowered second and a raised third. Thank you in advance.
So I think you meant to say F sharp when you were spelling that scale, because you mentioned a raised third. And F sharp is a raised third to D harmonic minor. And if that was an F sharp, or if
I just got
that with an F sharp,
potato
it would
liquid
produce
all over
a
my
Byzantine
hands and
scale,
sour
or also
cream.
known as the double harmonic
This is
minor
why you
scale,
don't
which is
eat
a very
on
interesting
stream.
scale for a couple of reasons. The first reason is the augmented second interval in between E flat
It's okay.
and that F sharp.
I'll recover.
as
It
well
could have
as in
literally
between
gotten
the
all
B
over my
flat
clothing,
the C
and I would have
sharp.
been
and very few
infinitely
scales
more
have
pissed.
two augmented second intervals. It's a very strange interval, and it gives it that sort of Middle Eastern sort of flair that you might want to be going after. And a lot of people like that sort of sound of the augmented second. The reason why we call it an augmented second instead of a minor third is because those intervals, B flat to C sharp and also E flat to F sharp, span two letter names, E to F, two letter names, B to C, two letter names. And whenever you're naming intervals, it's always important to name the number, like second, third, fourth, fifth, based upon how many letter names are crossed. Now, the other interesting thing about the scale is the distance between
I think it's
C
like
sharp
a mixture of
and E
condensation
flat,
and
which is
just
something
like
that
sauce.
very rarely occurs. It's something called a
I'll just
diminished
wash my hands
third,
after
not a
this.
minor third, but a diminished third. And it comes up from this naming convention insisting that we have to name all the intervals based upon letter names. So C sharp, D,
Now I
E
got my
flat.
potato.
It traverses three letter names. So even though it goes only two semitones, C sharp to D and then D to E flat, well, we have to name it some kind of third. So we call it a diminished third. And it's a very weird instance where a diminished third is actually smaller than an augmented second. It makes very little sense, but when you do these weirder scales, you do end up in situations like that. Now, this diminished third makes it a little bit tricky to create harmony from this double harmonic minor scale or Byzantine scale, because normally when you create harmony, you create harmony by stacking thirds. So if you had the C major scale, you would stack thirds in order to create basic triads. So C, E, G is a major triad, and there are 4 kinds of basic triads: major triads, minor triads, diminished triads, and augmented triads. But when you try and build a triad from the C sharp of a D double harmonic minor scale, you get a very strange triad that technically doesn't exist. C sharp, E flat, and G natural. And that might sound okay, but it definitely does not sound like one of the basic triads, and that makes life very difficult when you're trying to create harmony from this scale, the double harmonic minor scale, which is, I suppose, a little bit ironic. It's supposed to be double harmonic, right? I guess. I don't know.
Augmented
but
kind of person?
That's kind of what the deal is with this scale, and I think it's an
I think
interesting
out of all
one,
of
but there's
those,
some little like
diminished
caveats
is
that
my
you should be
favorite.
aware of if you're trying to work
The
with it.
diminished triad.
Albino Jack Russell writes, any
Although
theories as
maybe
to why
it's,
your audience is almost exclusively male, perhaps because of the old boys club that music tends to be that you mentioned in another video?
Yeah, I mean, that definitely could be the case. I mean, music is a very male-dominated space, and because I run a music YouTube channel, it's also going to be fairly male-dominated. And, you know, the fact of the matter is that the music industry and the musical community in general is an old boys club. Maybe less so than it was 50 years ago, but it still kind of is, which leads to all sorts of situations where female musicians will be actively discouraged from participating. This can be subtly or overtly, and this comes down from things like, you know, parents discouraging their daughters from picking up an instrument, to all sorts of roadblocks along the way of a young female musician in terms of their learning and their career. Patronizing attitudes of people like sound guys, for instance, who think that female musicians don't know how to set up their own equipment, which happens all the time. Things like really shitty comments and YouTube comment sections, all sorts of little subtle indignities that female musicians have to deal with. And I was gonna say the term microaggressions, but I know the term microaggression is kind of a triggering word for a lot of people there out on the internet. All the you keyboard warriors who are going to be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you said microaggression. Oh, you SJW cook." Next question.
Blake Davis writes, what do you think of contemporary music reviewers like Anthony Fantano, the Needle Drop?
You know, for the most part, I really dislike a lot of contemporary music reviews because I think reviewers just don't have any sort of technical knowledge of the music that they're critiquing. It's kind of like if you're reading a restaurant review, right? You kind of want the food critic to have an understanding of the style of whatever that restaurant is. So I kind of want to have my food critic really understand the nuances of like Italian food, for example. You really want to know like what goes into a pasta pomodoro and like really have a deep understanding of like the history of all the dishes and like what a chef is really trying to do.
If I've ever had wine, I've just had wine. I've never mixed wine with anything else.
You want that in a food critic. But for the most part, when I read a music review, it's kind of like the equivalent of just some guy raving about an Italian restaurant that he went to and is like, "Oh, this Italian restaurant was so good. Like the sauce was so deep and so red." That's kind of the like surface level review, I feel like, of most music critics. It just, it leaves me so dry. Now, that said, I think Anthony Fantano is not that, and I think that's part of the reason why he's gotten so popular, that and the fact that he's really mastered the YouTube
I don't know what you mean by
slap bags. But he does have at least a little bit more of a deeper understanding of the technical knowledge of a little bit of music theory, a little bit of music performance, a little bit of music production, music engineering. He at least has those things to draw from in his reviews, and those make them a little bit more engaging than your generic pitchfork review. So yeah, not too impressed with music reviewers.
Super Mega Peanut writes, hey Adam, someone I follow on Twitter recently said that Hey Ya has pretty much dropped out of the wedding band canon. Can you confirm/deny this? And what's the general life cycle of hit songs for the Met players?
Yeah, no, we definitely don't play Hey Ya anymore. It's kind of hard to say exactly what's going to be popular and what isn't. I mean, I thought that Can't Feel My Face would be really popular on the dance floor.
I feel like even though if you're slapping
all over
bags,
the radio, and that song by the Weeknd definitely did not get any
think
people
if I was,
dancing for whatever reason. So
maybe if I was in a mindset where I was slapping bags,
like, I don't know,
I might
24
have
Magic.
other types
I bet you
of
were going to be
alcohol,
playing that for many years
I'm a
to
lightweight,
come. So I'm not really complaining because I love that
very
song,
unlikely
but,
for me to
yeah,
drink.
It's kind of interesting. I don't
or
really
like
know
mix
the
my
formula
drinks
yet,
at all.
But There we go.
Famatory writes, there is no such thing as doing things wrong in music. Music is sounds in an order. No order is inherently any better than any other. Playing a saxophone with drumsticks is equally as valid as playing it with a mouthpiece.
So I'm totally for free musical expression, and I think that playing saxophone with
I'm
drumsticks
100% for cheap wine.
hilarious, and I think you could do all sorts of fun things.
I
like
don't
playing
appreciate
different things on the
expensive
bells
wine
and
at all.
pads, because you get
So I say
sounds
go
and
for it.
Just be visually kind of wacky. It'll be just a lot of fun, but I'm not for the anarchy of total musical relativism that says that playing a saxophone with drumsticks is exactly the same as playing a saxophone with a mouthpiece. Because when you play a saxophone with a mouthpiece and do things a little bit more traditionally, what you're doing is you're borrowing from a history of human musical expression. Humans have been working on music for thousands of years and developing different ways of expressing themselves through that music. Whenever a musician comes along, they'll hear another musician play a certain way, and they'll try and play a similar way and maybe add on to it and develop their own sort of expression through what that older musician did with the particular style at the time. When you play saxophone through a mouthpiece, what you can do is you can draw from the lineage of all the jazz musicians that came before you as a means of expressing yourself, or classical musicians that came before you, or rock musicians. When you play saxophone with drumsticks, you can't do that. You have to create your own musical language to express yourself. This is fine, but then you have to start thinking, can I express all the information that I want to and that I need to through this particular sort of paradigm, saxophone and drumsticks? And all of a sudden, it becomes a lot less rich of a musical expression. It becomes a little bit more of a narcissistic sort of approach to the whole thing. Music is a language.
Welcome back.
Language is also a social construct which has taken many thousands of years of human history to develop. It's kind of like if you were to invent your own language. Yes, you technically could, and you might be able to express some things within it, but it'd be a lot harder to communicate ideas to other human beings. Saying playing saxophone with drumsticks is equally as valid as playing saxophone with a mouthpiece is kind of similar to saying Dothraki is equally as valid as English. I mean, maybe at certain things, maybe, but for the vast majority of it, no, because English has a much deeper, richer history and a much bigger vocabulary in order to express much more intricate ideas.
Xiao Lanli writes, what do you think about using 8-string guitars and not having a bass player in the band?
I mean, I don't particularly mind it. I'm a huge fan of Animals as Leaders, and they have 2 8-string guitars and no bass guitar. But the fact of the matter is when you play those low notes on an 8-string guitar, it just does not sound like a bass guitar. It's not processed the same way, and it's not going to have the same EQ. When you have a guitar player like Charlie Hunter, who plays an 8-string guitar, but with a separate pickup system running to a separate amplifier, then it is going to definitely sound like a bass guitar. But when you're talking about metal bands, it just doesn't. The bass guitar is going to have a different effect on the overall mix, which is why you have a band like Meshuggah, who still has a bass guitar player, and he's just doubling lines of the 8-string guitars, but it sounds fuller and fatter because he's there adding a certain different sort of flavor to the sound.
Number 9 Large writes, what's your opinion on bass tremolo bridges? Do you think that you would use one if you had a tremolo bridge?
I think they're fun, but man, I would totally overuse one if I ever had one installed on one of my basses. It would just be really fun to do dive bombs and things like that, but just not tasteful or practical in any sort of way. I grew up listening to Victor Wooten play one of those basses on like some Bela Fleck and the Flecktones record, and it was like, oh my god, that's such a hilarious sound. And it also adds a visual element to your performance, which can be really fun, but at the same time, not the most restrained sort of thing to do. So I don't think I'll ever be getting a tremolo bar, but they would be fun.
Fossil Fishy writes, I watched the video of you on Kelly and Ryan. I love how into it you are. If you're faking your enjoyment, I couldn't tell. Speaking of faking, I was wondering about the backing vocals that none of you are providing. Is the drummer triggering them, or is the band playing to a backing track? It's that sort of thing that has always made me wonder about how much is live and how much is mime. Care to share, or are you under some sort of non-disclosure agreement?
No, there was no miming going on. I am way too proud to have mimed a performance, especially on live television. Aaron was definitely not lip syncing. It was all real performance, just augmented by track, which is a fairly common thing. We were using an Ableton Live track that Josh the drummer was controlling. Part of the reason for the track that's important that a lot of people don't really understand, I guess, or I didn't really understand or even think about it until I started playing with this project, is when you play it with the track, it's important for people to be able to Shazam a song so that you can find out what the artist is or who the artist is. And, you know, the manager was saying like, hey, we need to make sure that this sounds as close to what the song actually is so people at home can go and Shazam it if they're listening on their television. I thought that was interesting. I certainly would never have thought of it, but that's part of the reason why the track was mixed so hot for the television broadcast.
Dio Wardeman writes, Yo Adam, do you consider yourself more as a musician or a YouTuber/content creator?
I definitely think of myself as a musician first and foremost.
I
am
I was muted that whole time
and way more experienced.
I
definitely
goofed
a
up
musician beyond everything else.
I thought deleting the source would
years, but
here. I thought deleting the source would get rid of the video. It did not. I just now can't pause it, so we have to listen to the rest of the video. And I really hope this isn't I hope this doesn't go into autoplay, because otherwise I'm gonna have to end the stream and then restart it. It's literally out of my scene already.
Being branded. Utter pretense.
Thank you for proving my point, because you just showed an incredible degree of contempt towards pop music and those who might write pop music.
Also, this is just Adam Neely answering comments.
You know, it's not really going.
I don't know if that was like a joke about like
to write a comment
me
like
interviewing like
say that you really hate pop
mystery
music
personnel,
and that it's over commercialized and that it's all auto tune and nobody has.
Yeah, no, I muted
love
the
playing
audio
pop music,
output capture so you could hear me better.
I understand the amount of craft that goes into it. I've gotten to see it firsthand.
Yeah,
I'm not really
is pretty
quite
cursed.
sure what you mean by branding, because I worry about branding all the time. It's kind of sunk in because I worry a lot about my personal brand. All businesses have to worry about branding, and as a musician, you have to think of yourself as a business if you're going to be successful at all, as a self-contained.
Yeah, and the worst part is
business.
it's not even something
So I
like
have to
in
worry
the
about my
background.
personal brand as a YouTuber.
It's
music
literally
creator,
originating from
and
OBS.
A guy who plays bass on the internet.
This is bad.
Internet memes.
Well,
and
I
all
hope
the things
it
like All Star.
stops.
That dumb song, for whatever reason, is part of my brand as a YouTube channel.
So I guess we're
Little
listening
things
to the
like
rest
that
of this.
I have to be aware of, just in terms of how I create and work.
I
within the
captured it
sphere
via
of what
browser
it is I do
source.
as a creator.
I deleted the
Brian
browser
Beller, a really
source.
awesome bass player, and he's played for Steve Vai and a couple other people, has this thing about where you should be able to identify your brand by 10 words or less, because that's how people are going to understand what it is that you do. So if you think about awesome musicians like, you know, Bootsy Collins has an awesome brand. John Coltrane has a brand. Miles Davis certainly has a brand. Everybody in the public sphere and every business should have some sort of brand so that people can understand you and understand what you're able to give back to them. And if you're talking about that sort of branding, and if you have a problem with that, then you have a much bigger problem with the idea of capitalism, notoriety, and business in general. But I'm pretty sure that that's not what you're talking about. I think you're just talking about a much more surface level understanding of what it is to be a musician and what it is to be a pop musician. So, yeah, thank you for your comment.
Chris Burns, right?
Okay, well, I think we're just listening to the rest of this.
A very tall building, trying to get over a bad fear of heights in case something like that comes up. Lol.
I don't think this is a troll comment. It's way too subtle to be a troll comment, but if it was a troll comment, this is the most brilliant troll I have ever seen. But to answer your question seriously, no, I've never played in a very tall building, so don't worry about that. You will not have to turn down any gigs because of heights. But man, doesn't that sound like just the best troll? Oh, God. Anyway.
Ed Harris 496 writes, question for a Q&A. Is there a style of music that you particularly dislike playing?
Contemporary Christian music. It's terrible.
Somet Olivo writes, Adam, do you answer questions on YouTube?
Yes.
Johnny Nothing writes, does harmonic and melodic minor modes have the same modal brightness concept as diatonic modes?
Yes, modal brightness definitely applies to the modes of the harmonic minor and also the melodic minor, as well as harmonic major and melodic
I'm just gonna check Discord.
Harmonic diminished and all sorts of other crazy scales, and then all of their modes.
Sorry for making y'all listen to the rest of the
really
video
surprising
without
ways.
the
And at the end of
visuals.
my Why is Major Happy video, I did link to a bonus video where I talk about a lot of these concepts. And I'll link to it here also in the description and also in the cards and everything, so that you can go and listen to me ramble about modal brightness and dihemitonic heptatonic modality and all sorts of crazy theoretical concepts. If you're at all interested in
Unfortunately,
negative harmony, definitely check out that video.
I cannot, because he is
will nerd out to it, and it's going to be delicious.
jamming my
delicious,
brain.
Sweet jazz. So yes, check it out.
Black Zeppelin 68 writes, could you maybe explain how
It was
Purple
also a
Haze,
20-minute
which I believe is
video,
an E
but
minor, has an E7 sharp
I think
9
we got
chord?
through like
How exactly
10
does it
minutes.
fit in the harmony?
So that E7 sharp
A
9
few
is
minutes
a really
ago, so I
interesting
think we only
chord.
have
It's kind
10
of like
more minutes
a
of
really
this.
spicy E major chord. The E7
Honestly,
sharp 9 has a tonic function like E major does
I can't
to the
believe
key of
it.
E. Now, in my The Devil in
I
Music
have
video,
been,
I talk a little bit about
I have been
dominant chords
destroyed
having
by
tonic
fictional
function
characters
in
before.
blues music. Even though dominant chords have a lot of tension inherent to them because there's a tritone in between the 3rd degree and the flat 7th degree, they still, because of the nature of the blues and the aesthetic of the blues, they still can function as a tonic. It's the same thing here with this E7 sharp 9, even though it's even more spicy than
if this
a regular
does
dominant
anything.
7th chord. I keep using the word spicy, but I guess it's better than saying a dank tonic. The E7 sharp 9 is especially interesting because a sharp 9 is kind of like the minor 3rd. It's just another term for a minor 3rd. It's kind of like having both the minor 3rd and the major 3rd in the same chord. Now, earlier on in the video, I said that an augmented 2nd, like a sharp 9 to the root, is not the same thing as a minor 3rd, but you can kind of conceptualize it the same
it's
way
completely
because a lot
deleted.
of melodic patterns in the blues use a minor 3rd
If
instead
it
of the
isn't
major
completely
3rd, and that kind of
deleted,
rub
then
between
it's
those
just
two is
hidden
a
from
very
me, and I can't
interesting
see
part
it
that
or
makes
access
up
it.
a lot of blues melodies. So you kind of have the blues in a chord.
It's
when you
like
have the
it's
E7
completely
sharp 9
missing from my
starting Purple
sources.
Haze, and it's a really, really awesome, powerful chord that has become associated with that particular song over the years. David W. writes, 200,000 video? It's coming next week, I promise, and I promise you that you will hear 200,000 notes, and it will be ridiculous, so don't worry. Real Raven 2000 writes, these were all
I hope you
memes, but weren't
enjoy,
violin
whatever
strings
this
were made
is.
of cat's guts. So
Because
that's
I
a little bit of a
unfortunately cannot hear it.
misconception. Cat gut strings do not actually come from cats, they come from sheep, because the
Yeah,
word
Adam
actually originates
Neely
in
haunted my
kit gut, which
OBS.
in German
He's
means
preventing me
sheep's
from
intestines,
streaming.
which I guess
He
is not
doesn't
that
want
much
me to
better,
complete
but
my
they weren't
24-hour
using cat's
stream.
intestines, although I'm sure some mad scientist somewhere was
Worst case
dissecting
scenario,
cats and
I take
bringing
down my
strings
stream
from
and
their
close
intestines,
OBS
but
for
yeah,
like a
most of them
minute.
were actually dried sheep's intestines. BoobTuber06 writes, you know, there's nothing you said that I didn't already know
This
about,
seems
but
really
I still can't
familiar.
Stop watching you? How come you're not a professor?
He
You're a
wants me to
natural.
complete
If
it.
anybody wants
I
to
mean,
hire me.
we have no choice now.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching and listening. If you're
It's
listening
over.
to this on the podcast,
It's
this
the
has been
moment of
Questioning
truth.
Your
Is it
Time
gonna
with Adam
autoplay?
Neely. I hope you enjoyed it. Please comment, like, and subscribe.
If
And
it
also consider
automatically
joining
audio
my
plays, I'm
Patreon,
fucked.
because It's the patrons over at my Patreon that make this possible for me to create content week after week. So thank you so much. And until next time, peace.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Come on. Come on. Yeah, browser source.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to
It
Questioning Your
autoplayed.
Time. I'm your
Oh
host,
no.
Adam Neely.
Oh
Answering all of your
no.
questions about bass
Oh
music.
no.
So let's get started.
Okay, wait. What if I go to another scene? What if I go to another scene? Nope, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
The Cajon guy, at least to my Peruvian ears, is
Oh,
not doing
no.
a good job. He's just going by the simplest possible way to play it by simply mimicking bass.
It's
and
not
snare.
my actual
Over
browser.
the past, I'm gonna say 5 to 10
I've closed
years,
out Chrome.
There have been a lot of drummers who have
Here.
adopted the cajon, the Latin American
Let me
percussion
show you.
instrument, as kind of this approximation.
I almost just
of the
deleted this
sound
and made the
of a
same
full
exact
drum
mistake.
set, or situations where a full drum set just wouldn't be practical or appropriate. There's a situation where a lot of singer-songwriters and
Okay,
a lot
I'm
of
gonna
artists
pause it.
might want to have what we would call acoustic sessions, whether or not it's actually acoustic or amplified acoustic instruments, but it's just the sort of like sound
Okay.
of a stripped down
Right.
band.
So
where
now,
they still might want to have the interaction
going
between
to,
a percussion instrument and a rhythm section
display
instrument,
capture.
a melody instrument and a chord instrument. They want to have the same sort of
Yeah,
dynamic as
that's
a
the
full
new
band,
gimmick.
just in a
Is
more
every
small,
6
contained
hours
setting.
we add a
And full
new
drum set might be too loud
instance
for
of
that. It
Adam
also might
Neely
take up
videos
more space,
to
too much
listen
space
to
on
forever.
stage, and the cajon is great because it's nice and compact. You know, a full drum set also might be kind of a pain in the ass to carry around and transport, versus a cajon, which is literally just a box you take and you move around. In New York City on the subway, you know, I know one drummer who likes playing the cajon gigs because, hey,
Okay,
on
here
the
you are,
subway he
chat.
always has a seat, because, you know, sometimes the seats are taken up, and hey, you can just sit on the box, and there we go, there's a seat. Traditionally, it's played in like cumbia and other styles of like South American music, where it's just a very different feel, very different application. You're playing a lot busier.
I don't know
than
if you
Josh
can
was
see it.
playing on that little Fruta gig, Josh, the cajon/drum set player. When you're playing in the situation where you have
So
this hip-hop,
this-
R&B, rock pop orchestra,
This is
behind
just
you,
my
you have
text.
to adopt the same sorts of playing styles.
This is my
as you would
BRB text.
for a drum set, because that's the style that you're
Oh, you know what?
playing in. And speaking as a bass player, when
No,
a cajon
that didn't
player
fix
like Josh
anything.
plays the way that he does, it's very easy.
Does
to
the
lock
browser
in
capture have
with
its
him.
own audio?
It's just,
No,
like,
it all
taking the
comes
same
out in
patterns and feels and grooves
audio output
and just
capture.
applying it to a very slightly different sort of sound set.
Although, let's see.
Cajon is great at adopting the sound of a low kick drum and a high snare drum, and that interaction between low and high sound is kind of integral to the percussive style of hip hop, rock, R&B, all that sort of good modern sort of groove sensibility. You know, when you're looking at Josh play
Yeah,
the
no
Cajon
browser
and it
capture.
not feeling right and feeling
I can't
too
mute it.
simple because he's
I'm
not
gonna have
doing
to
it
end
the
the
way that a
stream
normal
and then
Cajon player in Latin American styles would
start
be
it
doing
again.
It's kind of similar to how a classical nylon
But yeah.
string guitar player who is classically trained and
That's
knows
it.
all of the
There's no
nuance
browser
of guitar
capture.
technique and like knows this Villa Lobos and all that good stuff might look at
That's
an
a great
acoustic
question.
singer-songwriter
Where
guitar
would
player
YouTube
who's
Autoplay
strumming
go
a
after
guitar and
15
playing
hours?
some basic chords and accompanying themselves while they play. That classical nylon string trained
Okay.
guitar player might look at the
I'll see you in a
singer-songwriter as
second.
being less of a guitar player because they are not adopting
I got
a
neely.
full and rich history of the guitar into their guitar playing, and it's too simple and it's not as expressive. And while that's kind of true, it's also kind of
it's
missing the
literally
point because the
inside
aesthetic is
OBS.
wildly different. The
OBS is
point of the
doing this
guitar
to me.
playing is very, very
OBS.
different. It's kind of
Like,
apples
there's
and
no-
oranges. And yes, it is kind of like an
There's
adoption,
nothing. I'm gonna have to just
appropriation
restart.
of the Cajon to kind of like transfer it into the situation which it was not made to be part of. But that's
ending
kind of what's
stream
going on
and
here. It's
starting
kind of
back
a
up.
more recent trend, kind of a more
See you
modern
in a quick
trend.
second.
Some drummers like it, some drummers dislike it.